waited.
I'm sleepy.
And the button has been pushed. Everybody say hi, 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 hi.
What the fuck is up, everybody?
Whoa! Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode 167, Stranger Ranger Danger. But what will happen today, that is for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, I believe, was it Swift or Moon Planner? Planner.
Last time on the Bannermanes, the happy campers had gone into a train tunnel, nearly ran over by a train, but managed to escape inside the magnificent mansion. Wickerwind and Moonplanner caught up with them, and when they came inside, everything was in absolute disorder. We had Don Tumbler's daughter, Tara Bell, causing havoc, and Quarter Note absolutely egging her on. Wickerwind's poor paints had been spilt all over the floor. And so in order to try to get things back in order, we called a meeting to try to figure out what to do with Don Tumbler's daughter, if we could keep her inside the mansion where she'd be safe away from all the dangers outside. But it turns out that is absolutely impossible. So we settled on contacting Don Tumbler directly, letting him know that his daughter is with us, that she had stowed away, and we ultimately decided that instead of taking the north track to Mogdbog to track down Vinny, we were instead going to go back down south because Mogbog is full of a weird disease or some kind of druidic magic that turns ponies into trees. And Don Tumbler actually sends his undesirables in that direction. So for the sake of Terabell and for picking up some medication and some drugs to help us to protect ourselves, we're going to go south. While heading back to the train station to grab the train, we encountered two gobos on a hand cart. They challenged us to a hoof wrestling match and chose Tangent, who quickly embarrassed them. We took the cart all the way back to the train, and the gobos, and as well as some footage of the North Tracks, we were able to determine that there are Gobbo clans all over the North Track, and the War Boss is up there. In fact, that's what the Gobos were there for, to get the train and bring it back to War Boss. A lot of these Gobos have been cybernetically enhanced, and there's hundreds, if not thousands of them scattered all along the track, so taking the North Track is going to be very dangerous indeed. And these Gobos are also very intelligent. They speak multiple languages. So, having decided to take the South Track, as soon as we merge onto the South Track, the Gobos immediately attack Moonplanner, who threw one off the back of the train. Bellhop managed to perfect her chili dispenser invention. And Thumbtack, after receiving an oracle's prediction on finding something exciting, ended up pulling a coupling pin that kept the cart and the engine together. And so with a lot of teamwork, we managed to pull the carts back together, get the pin set back in place, and we pulled into No Main's Ranger Station 2, where we met a group of No Main's Land Rangers. One goes by the name of Lock and Key. As soon as he saw the second Gobbo jump off the train, shot it immediately. Boom! Thankfully, we had Sheriff Dander with us, who knew them and vouched for us, saying that it's like, these guys are okay. No Man's Rangers are a government entity of sorts, trying to keep things under control. They had been responding to the radio signal that had been put out of... what was the name of that town?
What those?
Sandy Loam, that's it. Yeah, the radio signal that we had put out from Sandy Loam, they sent their engineers out there to investigate, and they're pretty beat up after finding the Templars. They agree to fix our engine if we repair their armor, and we ask where are the engineers and when are they coming back. He says, they're coming back from Sandy Loam right now, where we had left Thingpone behind.
Alrighty.
I know they ain't, buddy.
That's a good summation. Now, before we jump into campaign, we have to show the wonderful piece of art representative of this last time on Bannermanes. Task failed successfully.
Yep.
Really was.
That's
one
the
of
thing
them.
that happened.
This was a thing.
Yeah, Moonplanner just wanted to hold the Gobbo off the back of the train to intimidate it, but He had blood on his hoof, and it slipped off, and he eviscerated into viscera.
Now
That
he
is
has
just
more
such a
blood
good
on
picture.
his
Oopsie.
hooves.
Whoopsie doodle.
That is like a phenomenal image.
It's
Shout out to the
Yeah.
artist
funny how
who made
fast
this.
that got made too. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm very happy with the artist I found. This was actually their very first commission.
Name the artist. Shout.
Cameron.
Wow.
Cameron's the artist name.
Nice.
Thank you, Cameron.
Thank you, Cameron.
Thank you, Cameron.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Thank
Always
you, Cammy, at the camera, Kieran.
Always Cameron Kieran. That's Rule 63 Cammy, isn't it?
Or
It
just
must
her
be.
brother that we haven't met.
Yeah, exactly. This is my brother Cameron, the Camera Kieran. All right. Well, with that, I have to play the Doom music. It's time.
Aw.
Sussy. Something's up music, if you will. As these rangers have pretty much just called down to you guys, just like, well, speak of the devil, they're on their way right now. We'll get you guys in your trains fixed up lickety-split.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh fuck.
What?
Lock and key. You said they're coming from St.
I mean, yeah, they came from there, yeah.
Did you not hear the radio message that we sent out?
They all just kind of like look at each other. Well, yeah, but anybody can hijack the waves, more or less. We told y'all. We sent somebody out there to go see if it was some sort of prank or something.
No, it's no prank. There's an abomination there. I'm the one who sent that message out. That's my voice you hear. Everything I told you on there is true.
And
That abomination is able to copy anyone and anything it sees. Your engineers are not your engineers anymore.
They look at each other, and some of them actually look between you and the sheriff with you guys, Mr. Wilson Dander. And he kind of like nods. It's true, I saw it with my own eyes. Ain't nobody there in Sandy Loam that we know anymore. I don't know who you got on that horizon, but you gotta keep some crosshairs on them and not let them in here. Give me a diplomacy check, Moon Planner, and Wilson Dander's gonna assist you there.
Alright.
Alright, diplomacy from he. Okay. Nice.
Wow.
With Sheriff's help, it does make your DC considerably easier, given that he did say that he was part of this particular faction. So they do kind of like still look a little suspicious. And one of them just kind of pipes in. Well, okay, a little bit of suspicion's fine, I guess, but hell, we can't just shoot him from a distance. We got to do some kind of interview or something.
Okay, look. Do you want to see what this thing can do? Here, I'll just pull up my hat again and just go to where we fought Thingpone disguised as me.
Yeah. You start playing it, and as like you get about like a 30 seconds into scrubbing through this particular hat video, one of them just says, "They're waving at us, sir. What do we do?"
Spread them 10 meters apart right now.
And it kind of like looks up.
Tell them to spread 10 meters apart and not get any close.
The I guess the one that's kind of like leading this little jurisdiction here, like looks up. Tell them to stop where they are. We're gonna send out and he looks at you guys, a couple of folks to go make sure that they're all right before they, I guess, get near any of us. And he kind of looks towards you guys. Well,
Yeah.
since you
we'll
know
take
more
care.
about it, I'm considering you volunteers.
Alright, look, while we do
That
this
would make
thing,
us feel safest.
Look, while we do this thing, here's some cans of chili. Start rubbing them on your skin. Do yourself this favor.
Just light the torch. You don't need.
Excuse me, ma'am? like, just tilts head. Like, what?
Don't listen to.
No, listen to it.
It doesn't matter if it works. It's gross. I don't want to have these multiple hot cops covered in chili.
Okay, fine. I just don't want to waste the fucking perfume. Actually, speaking of which, Moon Planner, I'm gonna spray some on you for this. You're the only one who didn't get chili bombed.
Whoa, hold on, hold on. Hey.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah, I guess two Moonplaner and the captain there both put up their hooves. What are you saying, Moonplaner?
I ate my rations today. I got so much capsicum pumping through my blood right now, it would recoil at the sight of me.
Fair enough, I guess.
Hey, you're gonna have to be careful with that stuff around some of our guys. Because
In the meantime, if you have any torches, I recommend that you be lighting them now.
all right, we'll do that. Just make sure you keep whatever's in those chili things away from the guys outside. If they are who they say they are, then I know for a fact. I know for a fact one of them's actually kind of allergic to the stuff. Damn near died last month at a chili chili incident.
No. Hold on,
Well,
I said last month.
Okay, which one?
That's okay. We actually have very talented healers with us. If he has been assimilated, he needs to get sprayed anyway. If he starts swelling up and suffocating, we can fix him. I promise you, if he is who he says he is, we're not going to let him die.
One of them holds like just kind of hoofs to the gun a little bit at his side and taps it a little again. Healers, huh? They wouldn't happen to be divine, would they?
Moonplaner,
No.
you have to stop telling everybody we are like magic peoples. They don't like that here. Don't you get that in your head?
A Moonplaner will whisper back to Sarcy. It's like, I didn't tell them we were magical healers.
Hey, speak up! I'm right
And-
over here. You can talk to me too, you know.
We have
Moonplaner.
band-aids. It's fine.
Moonplaner pulls out his healer's tools.
Wicker also does the same.
Yeah. He looks between. All right, just making sure. He gives a little whistle.
Moonplaner will put him back.
Yeah, he gives a little whistle to the people up top. Open the doors. All right, you guys can go out.
Do you guys know which one is the one who was allergic?
Are you asking them or are you asking each other?
Yeah, I'm asking
Yeah,
them. They
Lock
would
and Key.
probably know.
Lock and Key, which one's allergic?
What was his name again? He looks toward like one of his other guys. I think one of the new guys is named. It starts with a J. Jingo.
What does it
Jingo,
look like?
Django.
That's more important.
Nah, the captain kind of looks like scratches his head like, hell if I know. I haven't met him yet. Well, not too good with faces. What do they call that? You can see he snaps his hooves a little bit. It's a condition, you know. Can't really recognize too many of them.
Oh shit.
You guys are familiar with actually. Stocks has that.
Yeah. Now let's go.
Well, what do we do with Terabell?
I
want to go.
No, you're not going.
You know, I'm not
I
going.
tell you what,
Mm.
she needs to be around a familiar face. Sheriff Dander, will you keep an eye on her?
And kind of like gives a little salute. Will do.
All right.
And
And Moonplaner is going to give his torch to Sheriff Dander, and he's going to pass out a couple of candles to Terabell. It's like, go ahead and light those and keep them close. If anything weird gets too close to you, throw the fire on them.
oh, that sounds fun, she says. Quarter note, very confidently, just kind of strides forward with you guys, like nothing's gonna stop him from going outside. If you're allowing him. I mean, like, he's just acting like he's part of the main characters here, if you will.
Yeah, I don't object to him coming.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Kind of snickering at Terabell as he passes. Yep, life must be nice as a civvy, he says.
Oh, right. There's this whole thing about, haha, you have parents.
Yeah, that's his thing.
Hmm.
Alright. Now, as you guys leave them there, I'm just going to adjust your guys' map because you want the sheriff to stay behind. He's not on this map. And Terabell's behind. Yes. So that means that you guys are having half note and quarter note, yeah?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yep.
So, go
We're
ahead
so
and,
back.
as you guys kind of like head outside, you know, the doors open. Very crucible type doors, right? Big gears and stuff that actually kind of like move out of the ways as they open up for you guys. And of course, kind of planted outside of the door itself seems to be like a flag of what seems to be like a tree stump with a number of stars around it. I'd mentioned this last session. Just outside, signifying that this is something of the No Man's Rangers territory, if you will. Outside the actual doors, there are a few tents. None of them are really filled. They just kind of have some general, like, you know, boxes, that kind of stuff. But nobody's really outside right now. And past that, in the distance, you see what seems to be a large, slightly blooming reddish tree, near which, if do any of you guys have periscopes, actually? I'm just curious, like, how are you guys viewing out that far? Because they said that there's somebody on the horizon coming in.
Let's see. The last time Moon Planner used a periscope, it belonged to the captain on the Note 7. Does anyone have a periscope?
No.
Didn't I remember? This is completely North Party's problem, but I remember Swift throwing a periscope at Fortuna.
Yes, he did throw it at Fortuna.
So Fortuna has a periscope.
That's up there. That's not down here.
Yeah, it's up there.
Alrighty. Well, then on the in the distance, you do see what seems to be little dots. You can't really make them out. I mean, you know that they're ponies. You could make that out, at least, where they've been told to stop. The scout that was up here that had been kind of being talked to kind of, like, looks over to you guys. They're just out there. You see them?
Yeah, we can see them approaching.
Yep. Well, do you need anything from me? I gotta stay at my post here. I'm gonna be watching from afar.
Right. Do you have a radio to communicate with them?
And he kind of, like, shakes his head. Nope, no sir.
How would you signal them from afar? Do you have flags or a light you can use code with?
He kind of, like, taps a little box next to him. Flares, right here. Different colors.
All right. Would one of those colors tell them where to stop? Like an objective marker?
Not necessarily. We usually don't stop people coming toward us. We generally are here for the good of everyone, he says, gonna tapping his chest a little bit. Someone needs our help, of course we're gonna be there for him. Though, in this instance, he kind of looks in his box, he opens it up. Well, you have a couple different colors here. Green is what we use, we usually use these when we're scouting in large places, or we need to signal things like surprise attacks in case we're trying to run down a Templar base or one of those Gabo ones. You know, green is for go, red is for stop, or danger, or somebody's in danger, and yellow is for, well, between you and me, yellow is usually for a distraction.
Okay, so how far away are they exactly?
They're like off map, effectively, at this point.
Would we be able to shout it?
No. Not unless you had a bullhorn.
Can we estimate how long it'll take them to get to us?
Like sprinting, flying? I mean...
Well, if they're approaching, like, are they approaching in vehicles? Are they on hoof? Are they flying?
They're on hoof. A couple of them are flying, but they're all just kind of like in a group, kind of coming back. As far as you could count, there are 4.
At least they're Mad Maxing at us.
Hey, quarter note. How good are you at making things on the spot? Crafting things on the spot?
Dusts off his shoulder. What do you got in mind?
Loudspeaker.
Loudspeaker. Hey, give me a second. And he, like, runs into the camp. Like, he just starts rummaging around things. And the scout's like, I'm not sure you're supposed to be. And then, like, before he finishes the sentence. And done. Comes back.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, he brings back what looks to be, you know that gun from Despicable Me? Like the fart gun? It kind of looks like that, but like a speaker at the end. Like...
Okay. We got ourselves a bullhorn.
So got a squirrel attached.
Yeah, it's got, he kind of looks at it, tilts it. They didn't have much stuff here. I'm just kind of going off what the last little bit of soda that we had in the last contraption I made. You got about 10 seconds of bullhorning. Hands it up.
All right, thank you, Coordinate. GM, you said there's a red tree currently blooming outside the station, correct?
Yep.
I want to roll a nature check on that and see what it is.
Go for it.
Yeah, Wicker also wants to examine this.
Now, as you guys start examining, I'm gonna just adjust the map right here so you guys can see what this looks like from a distance, because you can see this tree from the distance. And for this, activate you guys here. You guys can see it.
Actually, shit. Wait, real quick question. Quarter Note said something about it's using the last remains of Sarsaparilla or something.
What was that?
Did Quarter Note say something about soda to power this thing?
Yeah, he said he was using the last little bit of like soda that he had in a thing that he made. So he didn't really have any more little soda bombs or anything to load this thing with.
I got one extra Sarsaparilla shocker. I don't know if we want to use that. I kind of want to reverse engineer the formula.
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I think just hold on to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, holding on to it.
Sorry, what?
That tree.
Yeah, you're looking out at this tree. Now it's weird, because for all you can tell here, Moon Planner, that's a world tree.
Ooh.
A world tree?
Yeah, you just
aren't
familiar with the fact that this one has red blossoms on it. Much more so weird that it's in a wasteland.
Yeah, it's definitely a world tree. You can tell from the patterns on the bark, the way it's growing, the root system that's above the ground as it branches out. This is a world tree.
And it is right next to one of the huge mesas that's next to you. I remind you guys are next to one of the remnants of a giant world tree at one point.
Yeah, and you see this giant mesa right here? That was one of the really old world trees. This must have been a sapling or a seed that somehow found a way to survive.
I was gonna say, this looks really small for something called a world tree.
Well, they all come from seeds. They all start small. Life finds a way.
Not here it doesn't, not what we've seen.
This one did. We got some time. Let's go up and check it out.
All right.
I do want to check it out.
I'm assuming you guys are getting onto this map, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Well, like I said, those guys over there were kind of next to this thing.
Look, they're over here.
Yeah, so when you guys stop over here on this map, we're just going to fast forward us for the sake of brevity here. You guys get close to them, and they're still stopped, just kind of milling about, talking with each other. You see several of these guys over here. Hey, so what's the holdup?
Alright, hang on
I
a
saw a
second.
flare go up. We decided to stay put. We know what that one meant. And he kind of like holds up like a little, he has like a little red flare himself, right?
Hang on, I'm starting a timer here. For the bullhorn.
Up to this ledge here.
Hang on. Alright, timer, 10 seconds. You know what, I'm gonna count it with the clock. And everybody, spread yourself at least 60 feet apart and form a line and start approaching us.
You shout this out. What rank are you?
Doesn't matter. Orders from the No Means Ranger.
Alright, well that's a little suspicious, so we're gonna approach as a group, okay?
We are... Jesus fuck.
Tell them it's orders from Lock and Key.
Orders from Lock and Key.
And you shout this out. Orders from Lock and Key. Yeah, well, I'm sure if he wants to court-martial me for walking forward under this here tree, he can. We're getting a little bit closer so we don't have to shout at each other.
Jeez. Fuck. Okay. Wait, can we actually talk from this distance
Yeah,
now?
you guys can approach. I unpaused you.
Yeah, God.
They're looking mighty suspicious. You guys didn't exactly take the sheriff out here with you.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, there's
But we
nothing
brought
we're gonna
quarter
say
note.
convincing.
Yeah, you brought quarter note and half
Their
note.
suspicion seems like a good thing, though.
Which one of you is the one allergic to spicy stuff?
And they all start like looking around. I ain't allergic to spice. You? No, I'm not. Like looking. One of them.
Which one of you is the new recruit?
They all like look upwards toward this guy right over here.
This one?
Yeah, this guy. And he kind of like looks like, I ain't that new. like looks left and right. Let me post this guy up here. Whoop. Him.
Okay, it's him.
Yeah.
That's actually a nice uniform. I like that.
Yeah. Are you allergic? Yes or no?
Look, I ain't gonna eat any more peppers just to get in my own goddamn base. Y'all have had enough hazing.
God bless America.
Oh my God.
All right. Which of us has the highest diplomacy?
Just throw a shocker at them.
Nope.
It's not going to kill them, and we're going to find out immediately up there.
Yes, and then the fucking thing is gonna eat just the mall the ones closer to it.
Yeah,
It
it
could
could
be
just
all of
be
them.
one. It could just be one. It might be none of them. All right.
I'm faster than it.
I could put up a wall of stone if you want to block them off.
Not yet. Not yet. Let's try to handle this carefully.
Why
Yeah,
are we
those are defeated.
suspicious of them? Why do we think one of them is Thinkbone?
Because
They
they came from Sandy Loam where we last saw Thingpone, and it had completely overran the village.
Oh, okay.
I have a flying speed
Maybe
of
it's
60
all.
feet.
Maybe it's all of them. Should I just lob a fireball?
No.
No.
That is what I suggested.
Keep that in your back pocket, Tangent. We may need it, but not yet.
We want to try and save as many lives as possible here.
And just so Tangent knows, they hate divine casters, so we would have a hard time healing them.
All right. Yeah, nobody else is speaking up.
I'm playing here. Give
All
me
right,
a perception check really quick, blind, if you could.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. All right, continue.
I'm gonna roll sense motive on the GM. Apparently, the DC was not met, but okay.
no. I'll just keep it in mind. Don't you worry.
Okay. All right. Let's just handle this carefully. I was like, you Ranger, the hazed one. What's your name?
Django.
Django. All right, that checks out. Django, my name is Moonplanter. All right, I'm an associate of Sheriff Dander from Sandy Loam. He's been traveling with us.
Sheriff who?
Did you happen? Sheriff Dander.
I ain't never heard of him.
Wilson.
He was the sheriff at Sandy Loam. Is that where you're coming from?
I mean, that's where I'm coming from. It ain't where I'm from. I didn't talk to no sheriff there.
Okay,
It's because he's been traveling with us.
You really should ask the new guy
Is
questions.
this part cutting out for anybody else?
Nope.
Not that I've noticed.
No, I think people are just gaining out their mics.
Oh.
Yeah, these other guys like kind of like look over. One of them just kind of like looks left and right a little bit. Like, I don't know. You guys seem a little suspicious out here. You know how many gobos are around these here bases?
2 less since we got here.
You know, you guys aren't being held up by gunpoint or anything, are you?
No. All right, listen. I know we don't have a ranger representative here with us. I understand your suspicion. We're suspicious too.
Did you guys happen to hear the radio emergency announcement wherever you were? Yes, that's where they went there, right? Wait.
Yeah. This one
Yeah.
over here raises his hoof.
So then, you know what this is about. You heard it.
Yeah, we went down there. Everything seemed normal.
Normal. Like everybody was going on about their business.
Okay,
or
hold
something?
on. I'm rolling I'm rolling on that.
Go for it.
Everything was normal?
Normal.
Yeah. And I'm also going to sense motive on that.
Go for it.
Trusting no one, of course.
Okay, wait, I may have some. Maybe they're right. It assimilated the whole town and then replicated it perfectly, so it looks normal.
Wasn't the town being damaged physically too?
No, just the radio station. As far as the town
I feel like
goes,
an out of place thing would be the giant bonfire that they had made in the town.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh yeah,
one of the silos also got blown up by the Jeep.
not
It
to
crashed
mention,
into it.
the rocket.
did you see any damage, any fire, whatever?
You just asking that same one?
But general question to
Also,
anybody.
Gotcha. Well, let me follow up with these sense motives here. The answer,
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
does everything seem normal? You guys are generally getting the impression that they're like, it's all it's like he doesn't seem as if they're telling a fib or anything. From their perception, it seems as if they are just telling you that like everything did seem pretty normal. You're kind of getting the impression that like it's kind of like police officers checking up on a prank call, right? Like kind of deal. Like that's kind of the vibe he's giving off.
I don't even know what to think about that.
Well, we came from Sandy Loam, and the place was overrun and nearly destroyed. I believe you that you said that it's not that way now, but it would make everybody feel better if you could just do a few tests real quick to make sure that you're not one of them.
One of who?
One of those
The
creatures.
The abomination.
You know the thing.
And they kind of like look toward each other.
If
Then
you're
it
gonna
hurts
keep
you.
saying no, then that limits our options.
So, what are we gonna do here?
Well, we have a couple of ways we can handle this. You can get spritzed with some perfume. You can have a bite to eat, or you can get burnt. Not a bad burn, mind you, just something that leaves
It's
a
little
mark.
singe.
A little singe, yeah.
It doesn't like heat.
Do any of you smoke?
And kind of like look toward they look toward
like
this
that.
guy right over here. Yeah? You got a light?
Light one up.
Why don't you light a cigarette right now?
We're going to be here a while. Why don't you relax?
Yeah. Give me diplomacy.
Fuck you.
You guys are getting way too aggressive sometimes. These could be innocent people.
Kind of like look up at you, Sarsburley here. I don't feel like it right now, Missy.
I'm gonna actually try it. Look, sir. Come on, I got a cigarette too. Come on, man.
I feel like maybe if they're not gonna comply, then we have room to be assertive given the suspicion.
Oh yeah, now it's fair. Now it's
Well,
fair.
Yeah.
This
try
is
to look at
currently
it.
a stressful situation. Any
Hang on.
smoker would be lighting up a cigarette right now.
Hang
so
on.
for sure.
Diplomacy on this guy, just real quick. Come on. You want to be here all day? We're just doing some quick tests. We're just doing some quick tests, and if everything follows through, you'll be joining your No Means Rangers again. This is just
Look,
It's
I don't
just for your
care
safety.
what zipped up people that this little jurisdiction here wants to throw out at us, but if this is how they're gonna be suspicious about us for just going out on a routine thing like this, and Hell, you guys don't even have your hats.
All right.
I might just
my
go with
hat-
tumble toes, honestly.
Speaking,
All right, Ranger,
speaking of
Ranger.
that,
Yeah.
Ranger, please listen. All right, I understand all of this is highly suspect, and it's unusual. Okay, but I can promise you, if you went to Sandy Loam, nothing you've done up to now was routine. All right, this is a very highly stressful situation for everyone involved.
Damn it, PCS.
You know what?
We're ask her to fireball.
speaking of hats, I'm gonna actually do something. I'm gonna. Can you deploy the hat on the map, please?
Yes, I'll deploy the hat on the map, please. But this guy doesn't seem like this guy specifically doesn't seem to be very like communicative to that idea of hey, let's talk it out. He just kind of seems to be like annoyed by the whole situation.
Look,
Y'all are
I'm
gonna
getting
stand
annoyed by
aside.
it.
I'm gonna go talk to the captain myself. Why don't you?
I'm pulling up the fucking video of the Thingpone attacking us and disguising as me or something, or
He
maybe
is
the Sandy Loam
literally
thing.
just
we
not
just
watching. He
run-
is
All right,
he's
no,
just
never
going
mind.
around.
You're not going. You're spray
Hey,
him.
hey,
Spray him.
hey! What's
I'm gonna spray him right now. Hold him.
yeah,
my
somebody's
God.
holding him. I need a check.
I'm just attacking him.
Oh, nice.
I'm giving him
Give me one attack and then we're rolling initiative.
Non-lethal.
That wasn't the goal.
Oh boy.
Well, he asked for it, so here's the punch.
You have to weed out the truth somehow.
Shit, here point.
Make sure to
I'll actually
target.
target him. Roll. Actually, I'll just do an attack. That way it just targets. And I'll roll the 1d4.
All right. If we're doing this, please focus on non-lethal damage.
Oh yeah, this is non-lethal.
That's-
It's got
that's
big
a
fire
thing,
damage, but
That is a hit. As you, how much damage?
there you go. And he gets the mark on him.
That says
that
cold
gives
damage,
him- the cold damage just from my fist, but the persistent fire damage should apply after. So now he has that mark on him.
All right, and then give me that damage. Or it's persistent. It has to wait till the end of its turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then we're gonna roll initiative, and you'll see if that's valid at
Sorry
the end
about
of his turn.
this.
Yeah. And, hey, hold on! And he starts to go for his guns, and you can like grab him, and he's gonna start off grabbed. I went ahead and put you guys on initiative.
Here we go.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Damn, I'm slow.
All right. Let me just make sure that all the NPCs are rolled. Zach. Balcony Blitz. Tangent?
Hey,
He's
remember,
not here.
No.
did you do the flame emblem before you attacked him?
It's part of the attack. It has to be done as a strike.
Let's see.
It's
Right, your
the
last
last
action
action
is
was
a
successful
successful
strike
strike.
against the enemy.
And then
I
next
triple.
attacks deal 5.
Oh, hi, Triple. Just in time.
Hey.
All right. Go ahead and log in for us, Triple. We'll fill you in on the situation here. Actually, I'll let Party fill you in on the situation, yeah?
So everyone gets a +1 against him and deals that
Hmm.
damage against him.
Might help to roll in initiative for when you're in. So fill in Triple really quick. I'm gonna get some water really quick. It's kind of hot in my room.
We
Alright,
should
so
have brought one of the rangers out here.
Yeah, in hindsight, we should have.
Sorry.
So we basically got volunteered to come out here and talk to the rangers who are returning from Sandy Loam. We suspect them to be assimilated because Sandy Loam was the last place we saw Thingpone, and it completely overran the entire village.
By assimilated, I assume you mean turned into a thingpone.
Yes. So, unfortunately, without any credentials and just our word, we tried to challenge them and let them know it's like, yeah, we're being sent here by your boss and everything, and they're like, well, I don't see any badge on you. So they were not willing to cooperate, and they ran out of patience. This one right here by Peck, decided to just walk through our front line, completely disregard our challenge, and so he got punched and grabbed.
Enter mountain stance, by the way. Pre-action.
Right.
Yep.
The fact that these guys aren't aware of Thingpone's existence is immediately kind of suspicious, so it might be worth it.
Yeah,
mean,
according to them, they said the town was normal, but
Which is just patently false.
Like-
Yeah.
Our fear over
Oh.
here is that some of them might still be normal, you know? And not all of them got assimilated.
Well, the lovely thing about Pathfinder is, you can heal. It's pretty easy to keep somebody alive once combat's over.
they don't like divine magic, though. At least we have our healer's kits.
Yeah. And
Personally, we
also-
should have just fucking Sarsaparilla shocked them and then let the truth rear its ugly head and then help whoever isn't a fucking guy instead of
Well-
trying to pretend we have authority in a land in which we have.
Look,
You know what I mean?
look,
Yeah, I think that was a better. Yeah.
look. The
You know,
big fear.
Kudos for having an idea and trying to do it.
Here's the problem. The big fear is that they're all together, grouped up in a distance. So if we attack them, Thinkbone starts turning and it attacks the remaining living members. And,
And we do our
probably
best to
kill-
stop that from happening.
Yeah.
That's why I said I've got a 60 feet movement speed. I can just get in there and get
Exactly.
between them.
That's
Yeah.
why I'm on the ledge, ready to shoot.
All right. So Half Nut's turn. Gestures to his little brother. Hey, follow me up behind that rock. And that's what he's doing. Pretty much 3 actions, positioning himself over here by this rock, and he has his little Harmon gun ready, like aimed like right over here. It's this guy's turn. Let's see. You have heighten this to focus 8.
Hmm.
So he's got this on him. Plus he's off guard. All right.
Calm
So-
down. We don't want to hurt you.
Yeah. You keep saying that, and then he kind of like during his turn here, he's off. You grabbed him, but it doesn't stop him from getting his gun, right? So he
Yeah.
first thing he's gonna do is try to shoot your paw, with that, as he takes it out.
Damn dirty paws off me.
Obviously, having a little bit of a hard time doing it. Get the hell off of me! Aims down again. Second action. Barely a miss. Fucking hell!
I'm not here to hurt you.
And he looks toward the other ones. They're trying to hurt me! He just shouts out. This guy seems to have a very short temper. Let's see. As we get to the end of his turn, he does have technically 1 to try to get out. He's just gonna use his third action as a -10 to this. Try to get out. Yeah, no. I don't think that beats your
No, he
fortitude
sucks.
DC.
Stop it. As soon as we make sure you're not one of them, we'll let you go.
And he takes his persistent fire damage. And we see the you see him pretty much almost like it like flares up onto his body. And he take 25 points of damage.
Ah.
Ah!
Does he turn?
He's one of them.
Yeah, he just, I ain't no one of no one. He says, "What the hell are you going on about?"
Congenital issue against fire.
He did succeed at the check to get rid of that persistent fire, though. All right, Moon Planet.
Okay, he's
let
good.
me-
He's good.
Can I do a perception real quick just to see if he is like turning, or if that's just like he's just actually has an issue against fire?
Hmm.
Does it look like flesh is singeing, or does it look like thing is like decomposing?
That's the. Hang on. Let me DM you the answer. It'll be one of those two, certainly. How about that?
Oh. Interesting.
All right, there you go.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Yes, there's a little
Things
side.
that are and should not be.
Yes.
This is weird, guys.
Things. It is very weird, isn't it? All right,
Eck?
Moon Planner.
All right, Moon Planner heard Peck say he's one of them. But Moon Planner also knows that Thingpone can basically hide inside the body. Shoot.
Feed him a pepper. Feed him a pepper.
You know what? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Moon Planner's going to take one of the rations out of his pack, and he's going to cut off a piece, move up next to the guy.
That would be one action to take out the pepper, one action to interact to cut out the piece and move. And then move is his own action. That'd be 3.
3 actions. All right. Yeah, we got this prepped. I guess we'll set this up for next turn.
Alrighty. You approach him menacingly with the pepper. Up yours!
Moonblight, I think something's not right here.
We'll figure it out soon. Keep him down.
Alright. It's Thumbtack's turn, who, of course, wants to just be a nuisance. That's what Thumbtack does. Oi! Once we get him down, where did Tangent go? He looks over. Tangent's probably looking at a rock right now. Oh! Alright, well, I guess I can't be too troublesome. Kind of goes over. Oops, a little too far. I was going to land on Wickerwind here. Hello, dearie! He lands on your horn nub.
Oh! Where do we go?
Yeah, he kind of like grips two locks of your hair. I don't know, that way! Charge! Hiya! He does like the little like on your hair. Yes. Alright. Alright. This guy's up here's turn. Who suddenly sees that, like, you're attacking him. Ah, hell! Oh, it is the Canadian one. Ah, hell! Like, he looks down. Looks at Peck, who's the kind of the accosting one here. And, of course, is going to, do his utmost here to shoot the hell
Sorry.
out of Peck.
Did he do it?
Yeah, almost critically had it not been for the range penalty on his VAT system. Alright. And would deal piercing damage. Wow.
Damn.
Alright, 28 points of damage.
That hurts.
He gestures up to the other two like, move in, we gotta help him.
Sorry.
Or wait. Canadian accent. Okay, that's the one. He says that in a Canadian accent. Moves up. Second action.
Beg to disagree.
You know, you see...
Move in.
Yeah.
It's just an accent.
Move in. Eh? You gotta add that. Another one misses you. As this one kind of like moves along this direction closer.
Widowmaker bud.
Closer to this little like bud of the tree that's underneath this larger one. Moon Planner, your perception check from earlier will get you. You see that some of these little blossoms start turning toward that individual. All right.
They start turning toward what?
Start like turning toward him. Like kind of like if you put a magnet somewhat close to some iron filaments, it just kind of like angles toward him.
Oh, the trees are alive and aware apparently.
Something's
Wickerwind.
really not right here, Moon Planner.
Is okay. Gonna move one action to move here.
All right.
Here. Lagging a little bit. Did I move?
Yep.
Oh dear. Okay. He's gonna put a hoof up. Just we'll get to you shortly. And then he's going to cast a guidance on himself and on Thumbtack.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll.
You start casting. One of them on the back right over here kind of like blinks. We got a caster!
No, you don't.
Give me a deception check.
Hey.
I'm untrained.
Yeah, versus this, their DC.
Oh,
Yep,
here's
definitely a caster!
Oh,
Oh, nice! Never mind, I missaw!
does that sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, but one of them did go up because of the DC check, so
Yeah.
I think some myself.
Alrighty. So guidance, and then you put that on yourself, right?
Myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Putting thumbtack in your square. Make sure you weren't putting that on him by accident. All right. So it's this guy's turn now, who is looking at the deer. Ha! God damn it! And he kind of like flicks his revolver around a little bit, and he doesn't shoot at you, Wickerwind, but he shoots in your direction. And I have to do this. As it like shoots under you, what seems to be glue, like pretty much hits the surfaces around you and suddenly like coats you in this weird glue. And let's see, for 3 rounds, you're going to have a -10 circumstance penalty to speeds.
So it's not the terrain, it's actually on my hooves.
Yeah, it's like he shot it pretty much at your feet, and this bullet exploded glue up at you.
Okay.
And this one over here is just kind of like moves up per the request from his mate here. And actually, one right here. Let me see, they go right there. He's not blocked by the rock. Spins his chambers the next round that he had and aims it at Peck. All right.
Understandable.
A lot more lethal. That one just doesn't actually glue outwards, but it goes, like pings off a few rocks. Let him go.
I'm thinking about it.
Balcony Boy's turn. He is going to use one action to channel his elements. Wow! And as such, kind of gains karate flame hooves. And he's going to bounce. Bounce. Wait for me, buddy!
Oh, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
Oh, cool, good. I thought you were running off without me for a second. That would have been worrisome. All right.
Never.
Stockade.
Okay, so what I'm curious about is you mentioned that the tree is acting weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In alchemy, there is an ancient dictum. Instiquilinies invictor, in filth it will be found. While our most obvious concern are these suspicious individuals, I find the trees the most concerning. So he's going to do a perception check on the trees.
You can give me a perception check. Yeah, perception check, or if you want to learn more about specifically, I guess, that weird interaction, nature. So either or will work.
I don't have nature, so perception's the best we're going to get.
Let's see it. Give me just 1 second. Just got to get my dog a stick. He gave me a squeaker. Good boy. There you go. 1. Whenever he gives me squeakers, I have to trade him a stick. That's how I make him stop eating plastic squeakers from his toys. Okay. And with that,
so yummy.
Right. And with that perception check, what you're noticing isn't just the fact that these are turning toward the closest individuals, like the topmost branches of this thing, for example, here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they're starting to angle down toward the ones that are under it. And then, more concernedly, you do see some of the roots in the tree lead up to what you can kind of identify, almost what looks to be like a face.
What?
I would like to call this out to the party. So I'm curious, does that take another action?
No, it's free action.
Okay, so free action to inform the party. Look at the tree. There's a face there. And I think he's going to take 2 actions to move here. Actually, yeah, right next to Moon Planter.
Nice.
Actually, he can get the best range right here. And that'll be his turn.
Alrighty. This guy's turn. This one is going this way, taking cover behind this rock. Pops up just above it. Looks at Peck. And... Not really too much of a word out of this one. He just kind of shoots. Does what he's told. Perfect little soldier, isn't he? 25 points of damage. Alright.
Doing alright.
And Peck.
How'd you skip my turn?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's a good...
Oh, right. I think Stockades ended their turn. Sorry. And then I pushed
Oh.
next. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, no mage wage always in his boot. You have moved yet.
Did you? Yeah. I could put him back if it was mission.
It really doesn't matter.
Okay, cool.
It doesn't really change what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I'm
distance
sorry, sir,
ranger.
but you're going to have to stay right there. I was hunting him the whole time, so I'm just gonna start shooting him.
Nice, nice, nice.
You have flaming arrows?
Nope, but we're gonna, try to keep him still. Get rid of some of his actions. You know how it is. First action, flurry of shoots, whatever it's called. Well, that's not good. I believe I'm going to, hero point that.
FU and no Kieran's.
Right.
Ugh.
Yeah, let's try that again.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh my fucking lord.
no.
Well, it really is not my day.
It was meant
It's
to be,
fine.
but as your arrow misses, I will point out this, right? Your arrow goes out, and it thuds into like one of the tree roots right over there, and you hear that now face that was pointed out by Stocks. You hear it cry out in pain. No! No! Stop!
That's.
Huh?
This is the second shot.
How is this? What are the chances? What are the
What?
fucking chances?
Oh boy!
No.
Okay, here
That's a 1 in 6. That is a 1 in 6,000 chance. No,
Okay, can we
8,000. That's a 1
Okay.
in 8,000 chance.
Mimli, can we make a new type of points, call them 0 points, and give them for these kind of occasions?
0 points? Hold on, let her cook.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
0 point. You know, I'll give you a 0 point for that one, Cersei. That was a pretty rare chance.
That's kind of fucked. That's just kind of fucked up.
It's just fucked up.
But with that hero point, you do manage to strike
Yeah,
Vlad.
at least to do that.
Yeah, give me that damage.
Strike the lad.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I still have like 3 more attacks. It's fine.
You kind of like hit him
One.
with some electricity, some force. Once
Okay,
and then now
same number.
twice. Yep.
So since I've hit them twice, now they are, off guard.
Yeah. All right. And then off guard. Let me make sure
Yeah,
that he is
so-
labeled as such. On guard emoji. All right. Off
Sorry,
guard.
sir. I'm going to need you to stay right there.
Yeah, and he kind of like blink. He's not immobilized right now, is he? Cheers.
No, but he is distracted.
Okay, yeah. He sees your arrows fly in, and he just kind of like those who are closer to him could probably hear like a very faintly mumbled like, "God damn it!" like
Don't it?
somewhat of a squeakier voice than you'd expect from this individual.
Interesting.
And
Oh shit.
I have 1 more. So I'll be rolling 1 more.
All right.
Woo. That's
And
fine.
and as that one like
No. Fuck it. I'll hero point that. I don't care.
I just kind of imagine
Oh.
that 4 arrows fly up in succession and it's just like, and then
There.
like
Now he's immobile.
Now we got critical hits. Nice.
yeah, like 3 of them hit, and the 4th one comes in just to you know.
He thinks it's over. It's
Yeah.
not.
It's not Jover yet. All right, 68 points of damage and immobilized. All right. Are you pushing him 10 feet before he's immobilized anywhere?
Ooh, yeah, I'll push him right into the fucking root of the tree, like, yeah, right there.
You push him right into the root of the tree where it pins him there. And
Yes.
those who are nearby, and I suppose, yeah, you have a higher vantage point here, Sarcy. You see those roots start to curl around him.
There, that'll keep you safe.
What the?
I think you might
What
have just
the-
killed him, Cersei.
Hey! Hey! He looks a little arrogant.
Ah.
Alright, alright, Sarsaparilla. That's your turn.
That's my turn.
Peck.
Since it is Peck's turn now, she's had a little time to process and not be dumb and realize what she's looking at. This, you're not one of them. He's regenerating, but he's on fire. That shouldn't be happening. She lets him go.
What?
Thingpone shouldn't be regenerating if it's caught fire. He took extra damage from fire and is regenerating. She straight lets him go.
Man, you let him go. He doesn't look too happy about this situation. Like I said, bad temper this one. He's still firing. I'll show you regenerating! That's when, like, as like you kind of let him go, his coat kind of opens just for a second, and you see that there's like numerous drugs in his little coat.
Oh,
Numerous
shit.
what?
My man
Drugs.
is a little red-eyed at the moment.
He's blitzed with the jet right now.
Yeah, one of them simply says, zip.
Yeah. I heard a yell earlier when Sarcy missed an arrow. Did that come from any of these guys, or did it sound like it came from the tree?
It came from the tree.
Okay. I don't know that this guy got caught in the roots, so I'm not gonna fuck with that. But Tech will back away, take a step from him. Releasing him, was that an action or was that free?
That's a free action. You could drop something as a free action.
Okay, just making sure. And she attempts a diplomacy. I told you we're not here to hurt you. We just wanted to make sure you weren't one of them.
You're free to try. It's an action.
Damn.
I hear her pointing that.
Go for it.
Reroll / roll 1d4. Hell yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Telling you this, you get your hero point back. That did not change your results.
Damn.
As he pretty much still looks a
Just
little
out of it.
incensed. Yeah, I mean, you kind of grabbed him, and there was punching and fire, and he, you know, the whole 9 yards. Coupled with temper and the fact that you are a giant fucking bird, which, you know, given that he turns around
Later,
and
you got him.
will shout back to you, "Hey, I ain't listening to no big fucking chicken." Like, I don't think he's too happy.
She's
Yeah,
bigger than that. Do you have him, Moon Planner?
Yeah, we got this.
Okay, check the others. She hauls ass towards already moved 5. So there's that shit's still.
Nope,
Oh yeah,
that's
because
it's
I took
yellow.
the step. Yeah, we're good. That was because I moved 5 early for the step. This is 60 on another action, and that's her turn.
Alrighty.
All right. That's the rookie who's allergic to spice, if that matters.
Oh,
No,
that
that's
makes
the
No,
that's this one.
Spiced up guys,
Yeah.
this guy.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right.
Oh, my bad.
Look. I'm gonna start with a quick diplomacy on this guy before I actually do my thing. So yeah, let's see. Look, you either help us or just do whatever. I'm gonna go save your friend. I don't care about fuck yeah. Talking about this guy right here.
Alright.
Yeah, what do you say about that diplomacy thing?
Yeah, he kind of like rolled his eyes at you. Ugh.
God damn it, these guys got.
Like, he simply just like spits, "Stupid woman," and then like looks at Moon Planner.
I heard that.
Yeah. I wasn't trying to hide it. All right.
Well,
You
yeah,
go,
that's my turn.
You go into this way. 3 of these trees start angling down at you, Bellhop. Give me a reflex save.
Oh shit! Okay. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea.
Give me a reflex.
Okay, yeah. I may be stupid. I'm hero pointingly stupid. Hang on.
I'm hero pointing my stupid, he says.
Wait, I threw a fucking fortitude too. I'm turbo stupid. Oh, that's a 31. Wow. One extra point.
Bellhop, you get your hero point back. It didn't change your results. You find yourself grabbed and immobilized. As a result, as this tree right here. Give me a D3 really quick.
1d3.
1, 2, 3. We'll figure out which one gets you. Yoink! And you get pulled right up. You know those like those predatory plants that have like little dewdrops at the end? Kind of like in a similar fashion. Like rather than sticking to you, yeah, like rather than sticking to you, it just like those little like rose, like the red blossoms at the end, stab into you and just pull you up.
Oh jeez! Oh, I fucked up. Oh fuck!
And you take 3d12 points of piercing damage from this. 25 points.
Yep.
All right.
That was retarded. Anyway. Moving on.
In this same moment, Quarternote was just going to follow his brother over here. I'm coming. Give me a second. He comes over here, sees kind of what's going on. Oh dear. Now, Sarsaparilla, from your vantage point, I wish to inform you that these trees are slightly leaning over toward 2 of your party members over here.
Oh, young ones!
Huh?
Oh no!
Behind you!
They look. In the shadows of those trees, once you kind of, like, your eyes adjust a little bit, Sarsaparilla, you see another, like, 4 faces along the, like, thinner trunks of those trees that are trying to reach out for them.
Ugh.
All right, and then
I do not like these.
They're aware of it now. You call that out. All right, Half Note's turn. Okay. I think we need to get on this side of the rock. Follow me over here. It's just kind of going over this way. Laying down cover fire for his brother in the meantime. Strums his little guitar gun. And does make the hit. Kind of strikes him with a big flat note. Does an amount of bludgeoning damage. 36 to this lad. Oops, wrong one. Wrong lad. This one. This lad. Alright, and of course I was going to give it one more go. Second note misses. Alright, he's doing his part, as they say. It's this guy's turn. No longer flat-footed is he. Takes a step back. And then yoinks out one of his drugs. He says. He looks towards you, Moon Planner. You see his, like, the sclera of his eyes turn yellow.
Oh, we got an alchemist.
I mean, he kind of like looks toward you. He drops the little vial that simply says zip. And just kind of like in a like a growlier sort of manner. This shit came from Dumbledore's. You're gonna die now. Whoa! And a little bit more like crazed, immediately starts firing off at you, there, Moon Planner.
Okay.
In conjunction with this, he does seem to continue to regenerate. Alright, so he had some fire damage before. This seemed to have reinvigorated some things here. So we are at, let's see, I think he's at that right there for this particular drug. They heal this amount at the end of their turn. And I'm going to give them the drawbacks of this particular drug. Makes them a little more. Where is it? So where is it? Gotta do the thing.
Got the demon dust.
Oh yeah. There really do be demon dust hours.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he gets to be a little stupefied. Alrighty, Moonplanet, it is your turn.
Windplanner is going to step, and then he's going to disarm. He's going to take the pistol away from this guy.
You can certainly try. That would not beat Fortitude DC.
I will hero point.
Go for it. Alrighty. That would do the... That would make it. Or actually, technically athletics check. What is that roll plus athletics check? Your athletics check, actually. That might actually even be better for you.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Disarm is an athletics check. I was just looking it up because I had to
You rolled
go-
athletics?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was a weapon strike. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, yeah, that would do it as a normal success. So you weaken the target's grasp. Further attempts to disarm the target, you get a +2 on that. Otherwise, right now, it gets a -2 circumstance penalty to attacks with the item, or other checks requiring firm grasp on it, which is, you know, this, it's a gun. So he'll get a -2 on his next attacks at the moment. Until it's a critical success, it won't be knocked from its grasp.
Right. But those -2s don't stack.
Like you kind of like try to wrestle it from him. He actually seems exceptionally strong. Like, it's not, you know, you're definitely a stronger individual, like muscle-wise than this guy. But he knows what he's doing in a fight. You could tell. It's just he's a little bit more, I don't know. Maybe it's the thing that he just inhaled, kind of deal going on. You definitely feel just. From trying to wrestle something like that out of his grasp, his heart rate is fucking going.
Alright.
Pupils are tiny, the whole 9 yards.
Moonplaner's going to take that ration that he cut off, and he's going to shove it in this guy's mouth.
Certainly try. But you gotta grab him first, I'll tell you that.
Alright, then we're going to grab him.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Kinda
This will
hard
be at
to-
a -5, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, so this roll, -5. So, 42.
42. That would be a normal success. You grabbed.
Alright. He is grabs. Alright, so is it going to be next turn I get to shove the piece in his mouth?
Yep, it's gonna be another check though. It's just as hard for you to shove something in their mouths as it is for them to shove something in yours, so just keep that in mind.
You know what? I don't mind the penalty for athletics checks. That's okay.
Cool.
Let's see. Knowledge checks are... Pardon me. Knowledge checks are a free action, though, correct?
Yes. Well, no, they're not a free action, no. If you're rolling knowledge on something, that's a normal action.
Okay.
Yep. There's some wizard things, I think, that give you a free action for things. You have to be a nerd for that one.
Makes
Alright.
Thumb boy.
Thumb boy.
Bellhop looks in trouble.
Oh no, no! Why am I
What,
always the
what,
one that's
what?
gonna save everyone? Come back to the rescue!
God. Oh, God.
Hello,
Oh, gee.
Bill.
Hi.
Found yourself in a little bit of a sticky situation, have you?
He has to roll a reflex, too.
And welcome to the club.
Oh my
Welcome to the club.
Thumbtack gets vored by a tree.
a little
God.
leaf just nabs him out of the air.
Whee!
Takes 3d12. Oh, this is a comedy of errors over here.
First time.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, Thumbtack takes 19 points of damage, and his third action is going to be trying to fucking get out of this thing now.
Self-preservation! Self-preservation!
Escape artist. So he's gotta be rolling that thing. Let's see, acrobat. Can he do it? My God, bad rolls. No, he can't. All right, well, that's his third action. All right, it's this one in front of Peck here. Hey, oh, stay back, you. Come on, eh? Steps, and just gonna shoot you. A boom.
I always gotta make it hard.
Nat 20.
Ow. That's going to really hurt. I might need heals after this.
58 points of damage.
Damage.
The second one.
I'm okay.
Hey, Ranger in danger. Ranger, stranger danger. Something like that, eh? Help! He said the
Holy
word.
shit,
Out for the
he's
tree.
He sucking said it, bro. This one over here by the tree is just like, I'm the ranger in danger right now. It's gonna
Help
bicker.
your friend.
All right, Wicker.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of stuff going on, and my foundry is not letting me load in.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's doing that thing where it's just stuck on the loading screen. Heck, how low are you? Are you like really hurt?
Half. I'm okay. I thought that was gonna hurt me more than it did.
Okay.
Holiness.
I can't do anything from here. Being a magic man. I'm going to go look a little south. Okay, there's not really much there. Fuck. I'll just hold until after stockade.
Okie dokie. I'll put you after stockades.
You're back.
All right. This one over here is gonna be shooting at Peck. Well, not so much shooting. Kind of takes out a little grenade. Nade out! Throws it.
Oh, thank God.
Misses you, but
Ew.
I'm still gonna roll damage because it still does do splash damage to you.
Splash.
Yep. So I'll roll that. Take that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And then is going to furthermore pew pew.
They're not having good luck.
No, they're definitely not. Pew pew pew. And then he says achoo.
This with a 19.
Sneezes. Well, I mean that was also.
I mean,
his...
with a multiple attack penalty.
Yeah, I know. It's just that's
That
so
is rough.
demoralizing.
And it
Ain't
is
nothing you can do.
Sir Balcony's turn. Oh my goodness! Bellhop!
It's really hairy, buddy.
I know,
Oh.
I know! Gosh, oh gosh.
tree's
Goes
gonna
over
party.
here. Yeah, like looks over. Okay. I'm gonna get
Hey,
you
you're
out
good
of
at
this.
packaging. You're good at unpackaging.
Sort of. Okay, just wait right there. He says. He starts to like think of what to do with his the only spell that he could use to get this is his 2 actions. Actually, nope. Now's the time to be a brave deer. He jumps into the tree.
No, God.
He,
No.
he jumps
You-
into the tree to get pulled up next to Bellhop.
I respect balconies so much more right now. This is huge.
Whoop, gets pulled up into her range. Hi, Bellhop. Oh, this hurts.
Why? Why?
I'm here to save you.
Oh God, we're gonna die.
Balcony Blitz is really the people's chosen hero.
Honestly.
I'm gonna put him upside down here. It's only too fitting. Whee!
Yeah.
There he goes.
Failed?
What?
Did he fail a check?
No, he just jumped into the tree.
What? Okay, maybe I respect him less.
He jumped into the tree to get closer to Bellhop and pulled him up to her.
Hold on, let him cook.
Yeah.
Mission
Let him
accomplished.
go,
Let him cook.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Got him.
All right, Stockade.
How high up in the air are these two?
All right.
Three.
Yeah, that's a good question. Let me put them like it's like 15
Oh
feet.
my lord.
Decently high little tree. Put them at 15 so you can see how high they are.
Do they look to be getting like grappled by it?
So you know those fly trap plants, right? How they kind of like collapse in with those little dewdrops all on the thing that they've caught. All of the leaves are slowly coming in toward the things that it's caught here.
Does it look like it can attempt to attack the tree?
It does. It has a very
All right.
nicely attackable base.
All right. Well, I'm going to move here. I don't know if it's skirting the rules, but I'd say that I don't know if he. I think Balcony Blitz is in range for his abilities, but I'm not entirely sure about Bellhop because she's 15 feet in the air and his range is 15 feet. So he's going to move there and he's going to attack the tree. I'll just give you a attack roll because I don't have anything to.
Right. I do need a reflex save as well because you are still within the range of the tree. It's getting to the base
right.
that's the problem. Kind of like trying to approach the Whomping Willow. Yoink. Well, your range problems are no longer a thing here, Stocks, as you get gripped. I mean,
My fucking god.
It appears that I'm going to be a sacrifice.
Wonk. You do manage to hurt the tree a little bit, though, so give me a damage as you strike at some of the branches here.
All right.
3d12. And you do take this amount of piercing damage as it just grabs you. 18.
Let's see here. I think, I'm actually going to save up my reactions for, this tree. Actually, no, I don't think they're going after this. All right, Bellhop might get hurt, so I think I'll just use one of my 2 reactions to, do this real quick. Let me post the effects because it's been a while.
Been a while.
I got enough HP, don't worry.
Here you go. Glimpse of Redemption. So, if this guy does not stop his attack, the tree, I guess, becomes enfeebled too. And,
Alright, okay.
And he gets to block, let's see, 2 plus your level, so 16 of that damage. So it only takes 2.
Alright. So you react to give this tree a glimpse of redemption. The couple faces that you see on the knots on the wood toward the base of this tree, they start groaning, and you start hearing a couple of them say some things. I didn't mean to bomb those people. No, I didn't mean it. And then like some other voices kind of just saying, just like, why would you do that to my child?
Oh.
It appears this thing holds memories, he says, and then he ends his turn.
Alrighty.
Learning.
Wickerwind.
Wicker, I swear to God, do not come in here.
Jump in! The water's
No.
I got it, buddy!
Very bad
Go on
idea.
his feet first.
I got it all handled!
I trust you, buddy. Okay, so since he says he has it all handled, I obviously am gonna trust him. My hooves are still sticky.
Yes.
What is heal's range? 30 feet on the 2 action?
30 feet, yes.
Am I in range for Peck?
Let me double check.
Yeah.
Yep.
I believe so.
Okay. I'll give her a 2 action 4th level.
2 action, 4th level heal. Alrighty. Whoop. And we'll go ahead and select her right over here and roll healing. Alright, 52.
Ooh,
There you
that
go.
feels better.
Okay. And shield, right? Is a
1 action, yep.
that's one action. Yeah, I'm gonna put a shield on myself.
Wong. Goes on the shield. Alright. Have it in your luck?
I'm helping. No, I'm still gray screen.
Try
It's weird. It hasn't done this. I've swapped browsers. I've done Control F5. It hasn't done this in a long time, like over a year.
Mm-hmm.
I tried swapping browsers.
Gotcha. Well, do let me know if you need me to like kick you, and then you could try to rejoin or something.
It's not that issue. Like, I'm able to like click my username and sign in. It's just that it's just the constant gray screen. But if you want to try kicking me, then
yep, might be worth a try. All right, I've kicked you, so feel free to try to rejoin.
Right.
That helps maybe.
But anyways, commence.
All right, commencing. This guy, his turn. All right, he will suffer the tree's thing at the end of his turn here, so he's gonna try to get himself out. Really, is like the thing. He just tries to pull himself out, really, and he manages it. Well, I guess this is technically
that's for the arrow.
The arrow, yeah. So he pulls out the arrow. Shit! Oh, this is the higher pitch guy. Shit! You know, doink. And then he has to do it again. Try to escape this one.
Okay.
He minus
All right.
5 would barely get him to the DC. Nice. Because that still is an escape roll. Actually, no, because the pulling out the arrow isn't an escape check. So this would 100% beat the DC. Okay.
Go, dude.
Whoop. Not immobilized. I don't think he's flat-footed. Sarshi, correct me if I'm wrong.
He's flat-footed until the end of my next turn.
Okay. So he's that, and he managed to pull himself away from the tree. And those roots that were starting to wrap around him, they turn into, like, hooves and talons that, like, reach out for him just as he gets away. What the? He kind of, like, looks up at the thing. The hell is... Ah! He decides to climb up onto this rock.
Good.
Now he's just kind of like a man on his own island, right? Because now all of these tree things are like aiming down toward him, you know?
They got a taste.
Oh, they got a taste.
Hungry.
He doesn't look too good. They got a taste of him. He's bleeding. He's not looking good. He's just got his gun. He's aiming at it more at the trees than you guys. Self-preservation is kicked in for this individual.
Good.
All right, Sarsaparilla.
Seeing him struggle for life makes Cersei smirk a little bit. And then she moves on to her next target, which is the one that's accosting Peck right now.
Yeah, the Canadian one.
Yes.
I feel like this is
first
personal.
action, hunt prey. Second action, we are Shutan.
Do it.
With our hunted shot.
I have not applied fire to this guy yet.
Missed.
But,
Miss.
I'm hero pointing. I don't care.
Go for it.
nice.
Cool beans.
Good.
Good job.
Nice.
I don't think I showed you guys this guy's portrait yet. Look at him. This is their face when Peck
Get a good
approaches.
look.
Yeah, get a good
This
look.
might be the last time you fucking see this guy.
66 points of damage. Yeah, that was
Is
a
he
crit.
failing my being pushed 10 feet thing?
Oh boy. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pushing him right toward right here. This is 10 feet.
Oh yeah, okay. 10 feet this direction. Yoink.
Yeah, I'm pushing him into the tree.
Yeah, and this immobilizes them. They're flat-footed, right?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Flat-footed, and they have to make this reflex save as the tree tries to yoink them. Yoink.
Please fail.
They succeed.
Damn. Okay. Well,
The branches try to swipe at them, and they look at the arrow, and it's one of those things where like, oh no, and they reach down to go like start doing whatever they're gonna do with the arrow on their next turn, and then the branches swoop over their head, you know.
anyway, it's only the first part of the attack.
Jesus.
There we go.
There we go. Sometimes you gotta bank a couple ones to get that 20. So we will roll that critical damage.
No, he's fucked. He's fucked.
Bonk.
And then
Do you
I
want to
am
move him again?
I'm pushing him further into the tree.
Jesus.
A tree.
Evil Sarsi hours.
I feel
Listen,
like
they're not being nice. They wouldn't show us mercy. I
you
don't
know,
give a
given
fuck.
that this is so close to the tree, it's yoink, won't just up into the air. 10 feet.
Perfect.
I don't know about these guys. The first guy definitely wouldn't.
3d12 for this tree. This treelet, if you will. Sapling.
Treelet.
Yeah, that one.
This is awesome.
Help! Help, eh? Ranger in danger! Help!
Ranger danger.
Ranger danger! Ranger danger!
I am the dangerous ranger.
One of them calls out,
She's a ranger too! Watch out! A stranger ranger up there on the cliff!
I missed that one, and I have one last attack.
Ranger, and I'm in danger.
Who's in danger? That ranger! Over there! They're in danger, ranger!
oh boy. Look
There.
at you go.
That's the turn.
Good shooting, Cersei.
Thank you.
Alrighty, that's the turn.
I sure hope these guys are thing pones. Because then I think that I'd feel a little bit bad. But not really.
It's starting to look like that they aren't, but this guy still is questionable. I don't think these two are. The first guy is just a drug addict. Only guy left to check is this guy, in my opinion. Beck will attempt to do a. Let me check her feats real quick. I gotta make sure she's able to attack at the same time. Does not look like it. Okay. Yeah, she's going to move and smack this guy with flurry of blows. First strike will be applied with the unblinking flame emblem. Yeah, I missed that. Well, should I blow my last hero point on that?
A miss. Kind of like ducks.
Yeah,
His hat stays in the air for a second. Your fist goes right between the space between his head and hat. And then he
Let me
pops
do it
back
one
up
before.
like, good day to you, ma'am.
Damn. Well, that sucks.
I don't like the tone of your overall disposition. Whoa!
Dodges.
Look, you're the last one I need to check. After we get you checked, we can save your friends. I
I don't
promise.
need no check.
We
Look,
do.
I got my badge right here. Wait.
Ducks.
I don't think he's the thing, guys.
That's not good enough.
End of your turn?
No, I did a flurry of blows. That's still gonna make a second attack. That was a hero point on that first roll.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make the second attack. That was flurry of blows. Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
I don't want to be that guy. That is a spell, though, right?
Oh, it is
The
a spell.
spell
Yeah.
is secondary, but yeah.
I mean, the spell's a spell.
Mhm.
We forgot to do the thing.
Yeah.
For Wickerwind too, we
Oh,
forgot to do
it's-
the thing.
It's a focus spell. I guess that's
I know, I didn't remind you on purpose.
20.
I'm sorry for being the buzzkill.
Nice.
Can't believe this.
So that is her third action to apply that.
Doogie doogie. Punch.
And there you go. That's her turn.
Alright, so damage for this, and they take, they gain persistent, yeah?
Oh, sorry. Did I do that? Yeah.
You gotta do the thing,
No,
you
they
gotta do
don't
the
get-
check.
Persistent is crit.
Give me check. Give me check.
What check? I did.
Well, you need
The
oh,
D20.
oh yeah, D20.
13.
You did, okay.
Sorry, it rolled as Ophi for some reason.
And this does 1 point of fire damage, yeah?
After his turn.
Oh. Okay. Well, why after his turn?
I'm sorry. No. It's after a strike on him. So disregard that. That's it when someone else hits him.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's her turn.
Give me a reflex save.
I'm not good at those, but I'll take that roll.
Alright. And let me just double check really quick. You narrowly you kind of like step aside as you see like do you know those little helicopter leaves that you see sometimes, those little leaves that you could throw on the helicopter
seeds.
down? A few of them
Yeah.
are starting to go down, and you saw them just in time, like glint in the light, like they look razor sharp, and some of them are floating down at you as that branch
Holy shit.
that branch is starting to dip down toward you and that other person.
That's crazy. Okay, yeah, I have no more action, so that's our turn.
Okie dokie. Bellhop.
Ah, shit. Okay, so I'm grabbed, right? And
you're-
immobilized.
You are very grabbed and immobilized.
How's my mouth going, by the way?
Your mouth?
Is that? Yeah, I want to try fucking untangle fucking thumbtack by grabbing him with my mouth if I can reach him,
Sure,
And then
go
just-
for it.
and then just spitting him out of the situation.
I don't think Thumbtack minds. Go for it. Give me an attack roll.
All right, attack roll. Fucking unarmed attack.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah,
All right. You
and spit him out.
you spit him out, and he tumbles this way. Wait! Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ah! Come off!
What?
Come off! Why'd you put me in there? Like,
To get you out of here?
yeah. Dusts himself off. And he's on the ground now.
There we go. I don't fucking know. Try to unrestrain myself, I guess, next action.
Yep.
That would be athletics.
Yep.
Give me a second. Should I put on should I put strength modifier or fucking intelligence modifier? I forget which one should be.
Well, this is your strength, yeah?
Yeah, but I don't fucking know. I think it allows me to use. Actually, let me check my feats real quick because I think I got something for it. Just give me a second. Let me just check something real quick. If it would open, because it doesn't want to open. Calculated my device charging, shove, trip, grapple, disarm. It's none of this. Never mind. Yeah, just regular thing. You just give me a second.
Alright. That athletics check would allow you to escape, but you'll fall 15 feet.
Oh shit! Where do I fall exactly?
Take, I think, 5 points of damage from that. Just right where
I
you
don't
are.
know.
Wonk.
You guys up there can handle this, right?
That you and Thumbtack are technically prone. But
Yeah.
Thumbtack has kip up, so he just kips up, so. Alright.
I guess I gotta unprone myself for the next action and then end it there. But
Alright. You unprone
you guys,
yourself.
you guys up there, all right?
Balcony Blitz sees that you rescue Thumbtack, and he's just like, I'm gonna save you guys. You rescue Thumbtack. I'm gonna save you too. Then you get out. I'm gonna save you, Stocks. It's pretty-
All right, he's got it. All right, next.
All right, Quarter Note. Quarter Note's turn is gonna get away from this tree. Like, yeesh, that thing is wild. And he's gonna go over here. Okay, hang on, I have a thing for this. And he starts just using like all of his actions past here just to start crafting bullshit. You know, that's his thing. He's just crafting. Yep, he's doing it. He's participating. Okay, just gotta put this thing here. What in God's name are you doing? Don't worry about it. Shut up. Like, in brotherly arguing. Alright. Okay, you know what you're doing, I guess. Oh, latchkey kid. Like, he gives a shrug. I'm not his parent. It's, this guy. Yeah, that guy down there. I'm gonna get him. He looks a little fucking crazy.
Nice.
Critical hit.
Holy shit.
He gets the guy on the zip. 78 points of damage. That was a nice roll. Alright. 78 points to the guy on Zip. And is going for the second one. He needs to reload and then do this thing. That one's a miss, though. Alright. He blows the top of his gun after that shot. And a single half note, like, just carries off into the smoke. Very thematic, that one. Alright. It's the guy on Zip. I almost said Jet for a second. I'm playing too much Fallout. Alright, and he's gonna be looking at you, Mr. Planter.
I figured he would be.
Yup. As he does, high or low?
Low.
All right, cool. In that case, as they're kind of like wailing on you here. You see something odd. Kind of goes to pull out his pistol, and just for like a split second, you see his hoof split into two and then slap back together before his gun comes up.
Wait, which one is it?
The one that Moonplaner's currently
that
grappling
one.
down here.
He tries to get you twice more. And then, well, 3 times more. He's just popping off. He's going at you. A dueling pistol. Oh, look at that.
Oh, okay.
Alright, get you once. Die! 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 21 points.
Just to make sure,
And he gets 15
when
points.
when
of
you
HP.
said he
Oh,
hit you or he split into two, do you mean he just like was that fast, or
Like, he was very fast on the draw, but what I'm saying is, whatever he was doing, he's going so fast that Moonplaner just for a split second saw his
looks like he's seen double?
hoof,
Okay.
no, like, split in half, because he was going up
Oh.
so fast, and it slapped back together as he started pulling the trigger again.
Weird.
now question mainly on that last shot, he took a -10 penalty. Does that also account for the minuses for being grappled? That would have been automatically calculated, right?
Yeah, it's already, everything's in there.
Okay.
Also, that would have hit with the -2 for the disarm. It still would have hit by 0.
All right.
Alright.
All right. So
He still has that -2, by the way, because he never used an action to reaffirm his grip.
well, Moonplaner's going to reaffirm his grip. So he's going to make sure he keeps a good hold on this guy.
Alright.
And-
Versus Fortitude DC, that just barely makes it.
All right, and Moonplaner's going to shove that spicy ration down his mouth.
Alright, and that'll be, yeah, one more check for that. There it is. Alright, yep. And you start shoving it down. He's coughing, he's doing the thing that he's doing. And that's when you see the jaw split, why don't you?
Aha!
Ah, there she is.
You thought you were hiding, didn't you, you little monster?
He still like yellows sclera. He's like totally fucking pissed off at you. Like
Looks like you're familiar to some gobos.
Moonplaner just belts out at the top of his lungs, I got one!
Oh my god. It's like he's like a fucking monster hunter out here.
Did the Rangers
Pretty
see
much.
this shit?
One of the Rangers is a little preoccupied with making sure that these roots don't get him. One of them is up in a tree right now, and one of them is fighting a giant fucking peck, and so they hear this shit going down, but it's not like they've gotten a good look at it yet. But yeah, they think, well, we'll get to them on their turn, don't you worry.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
All
tell you
right.
what, since Half Note has shown such extreme skill, Moonplaner's going to spend his last action sharing his prey with this thing pone, and he's going to share it with Half Note.
Nice.
That'll be his turn.
All right. Thumbtack. I don't think Thumbtack likes these trees much. Alright, the RG's got it handled. I think I'm gonna go over here now. This is weird. He's going this way, and he's gonna try to tumble through into this one square right over there. Hello, RG. Nice to meet you. You're much better than a tree. He's gonna tumble through with an acrobatics here. Whee! Can he do it? Versus reflex DC. I don't think that does it. No, it does not do it. He stays out. Whee! What's the big idea? He's gonna try it again. Acrobatics. Can he do it? No, he can't. Right! Screw you! He ends his turn on Peck's tail. Alright. And that's where he's at. He needs to get into their square. He can't really puncture him, can he? Tiny thing problems. Alright, it's this one's turn. Who is, like, upside down. No, no, eh? Come on, come on. His hat falls to the ground, you know? He's upside down. Let me go, let me go. He's gonna do a athletics to try to get away. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Kick, kick, kick. Oh, toof. And he lands on his face. Whoop, bonk. So second action, he's going to unprone himself. And, look anywhere else to run. Ah! Wait, no, it's just right here. That was the third action. Alright. That was that one's turn. Alright. It's this one's turn in front of you now, Peck. Who kind of like this one was kind of preoccupied with getting away, but this one over here does kind of more have a visual on what Moonplaner is fighting over there. What in God's name is that over there?
Well, we're trying to make sure you aren't.
Hell no, I ain't one of those things.
Then stand still. I promise
Why?
it won't hurt much.
What are you gonna do to me? Are you one of them?
No.
You can give me a diplomacy to and get him here. He looks a little less inclined to fight you at this moment, but you know you're still kind of in a. There's a lot happening.
Yeah, she's not very diplomatic.
Yeah. Oh, you griffins! You're trying to get me too. Because he suddenly sees Thumbtack on the end. No, I'm not. Like it's waving around in the fucking wind.
Dirty racists.
And they kind of just like whip out a few marbles at you. Get marbled. Aether marbles.
Nerd.
Aether marble.
And they get you.
Oh god.
You get Aether marbled. So do they a little bit, but you know, it gets kind of everybody almost. So, oops. Sorry, not Thumbtack or himself with that, just you, Peck. But everybody gets the splash damage. Wow. And then gunshot to you.
Oh, darn.
Another critical.
Oof.
I guess it's
49.
necessary after all the misses they've gotten on me.
And then he is going to start fucking running this way because the tree is encroaching. And he starts calling in the direction of the base that you guys came from. Help! I'm being accosted by birds!
I'm not gonna eat you.
He's gonna eat me! Thumbtack kind of looks over. I'll eat him! It's Balcony Blitz's turn.
Unhelpful, Thumbtack.
I'm gonna save you, Stocks! They cast freedom of movement on you.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Roll
was
that
hilarious.
d20.
Wow.
right, yeah, he does. Roll 1d20. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Nice. Boop. You literally get booped in the nose. I did it!
Does he immediately fall?
So the next time you just use an action to escape, you just get out of it automatically. So
Okay.
that be how that works. And then they kind of like look over. Oh, I didn't think of myself. I didn't think this far.
My God.
Oh. Oh no! And he starts kicking. Kick, 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 kick. You can use acrobatics for escape artist too, so he's gonna do that. Whee! It doesn't let go. Oh no! All right.
I urge you, focus on yourself first.
Yeah, and balcony blitz as we end this turn with him in this thing. Starts to. I mean, he wasn't able to escape it, so he just starts taking more damage as all of like a lot of the leaves that are around him start crunching in. 70-12.
Right.
Ooh.
He is going to block off 16 of that damage.
Okay.
And also, this tree is going to be, I guess, enfeebled for whatever that's worth.
Yeah.
Now, my question is, can I still attack the tree from here?
Yes, you can attack the tree from here. For the next 10 minutes, you pretty much just have whenever you use an action to escape this current grappled condition you find yourself in, you will just succeed.
Well, he's actually in a pretty optimal position right now, given his abilities, his Unleash abilities, if you will. So he's going to strike the tree.
All right. All right. Give me Oh, and this is an ancestral echo in here. I forgot about that. Yeah, go for it. Give me the damage on that.
Here you go.
Oh, and that does spirit damage.
Yes, it does.
As you slice into the tree, that would actually do with the tree. I don't have a token on the tree to apply this to, but that would actually do a total of about 50 damage to this tree.
Nice.
Which would be enough to slice you and balcony down, really, as like the tree kind of recoils at that. Wow!
All right, both of us are down on the ground. We must run out of here. Are you all right, balcony? Is he prone or anything like that?
Oh yeah, you guys are prone, and the both of you guys technically took 5 points of damage. So let me do that. You're all 5 points of damage. That's 15 feet.
So
bonk.
He will take 5 points. He is going to take an action to stand.
Okay.
So there you go. And he's going to just say to balcony, "Run when you can." Does it look like Bellhop is all right, since it looks like she's on the ground too?
When you slice that tree, I'll tell you this: you've pretty much given everybody around this tree 1 turn to get away from it. It kind of like stunned that tree.
Yeah, that's his last action, and he'll end his turn.
I did it! He says, all me.
Good job, buddy.
Woohoo!
Hoops up.
Yeah.
Wicker's head is pretty much spinning. Oh my goodness, there's even more to do now. Oh, and Moon Planner, the thing's right in front of you. Okay. Multitask, got it. I'm gonna have him cast Lifelink.
Okay.
Onto himself, or no, onto Peck, Moon Planner, and Balcony Blitz.
Okie dokie.
I'm still.
Okay, sorry.
Having my.
What was that one? Lifelink.
Lifelink.
All right. Let's see if you can get that off first. 1d20. Can you do it?
Ooh.
9. Would not be. Would be a no.
Dang. Well, does my curse go off at a fail on that?
No.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna do the other thing I wanted to do. I'm gonna try to cast 5th level Divine Guardian on the other side of the Thingpone.
On the other side.
So it's flanking with Moon Planner, and it's gonna attack Thingpone.
All right. The other side of Moon Planner right over here, and it's gonna attack the Thingpone. I can't put on a thing on there, but it does hit. And I'll roll damage for you. 12 points here. Nice.
Okay, and that is the turn.
All right. Very nice. Does that provide flanking? Just curious.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I put it.
And the No Mange Ranger over here, seeing that Stalks had kind of disabled this tree for about a round, kind of takes a running jump and is going to use that opportunity to try to get the hell out. Whoa! Free! I'm free! Or I guess that's the high-pitched one. I'm free! I'm free! Woohoo! He says. He's flat-footed because of Sarsi.
We'd still like to check you out. Don't go too far.
All right. Sarsaparilla.
All right, Mr. Blender, here comes some support.
Sounds good.
All right, so first action, hunt prey. Second action, we are attacking the thing pone.
Critical hit.
Beautiful shot.
We like that.
Alrighty. Oh, there comes the crit. Here comes the sun. Whoops, wrong one. Is that the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. I forgot I just named their token No Mange Ranger, so you guys didn't see who's who. Alright. Alright. And,
and
yeah,
is that applied?
Why are we in
Yes.
part persona now?
20 points. That does apply, because you hit this one, which Peck had done
Yes.
the spell on earlier, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, the effect was applied. Okay. Part 2 of Hunted Shot.
A miss.
That's fine. I have 2 more attacks.
And that fire will re-disable the
Ooh.
now drug-induced regeneration that they had. Whoop. Very nice. Alright. Now last one's a hit. Also, welcome to the game, Swift.
Yeah.
Oh, is he back?
Sorta. All except for the dice.
As long as you can see your character sheet, that's what matters.
And then for the last free thing I can do on my turn, I'm going to make a suggestion. Moonplatter, try to throw the thing into the tree.
That might be outside my price range.
I'm not looking
You gotta
for an
pay him at
answer, I'm
least
making a
15 gold
suggestion.
for that.
What if that makes a giant thing tree though?
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
It
that's
doesn't
another
matter.
concern.
We might as well find out. Alright, that is the turn.
Alright. Peck.
Force feed that chili. Force feed.
Frank, are you saying something? Is your mic working?
Oh, sorry. Pet goes for the punch, so she runs up and flurry of blows. She'll stop on
Yeah.
the second attack if the first one hits, but it did not.
Swoosh, swoosh. I miss.
Oh, come on.
Whoa!
Oh,
Alright.
What's the main?
brutal. Okay. All right. That was 2 actions. So, thumbtack, hit him once. That's all we need.
What do you mean hit him once?
I can't. Swirly. She goes into Mountain Stronghold stance. And it's her turn.
I can't see anything with you wiggling your tail around.
Get off of it.
No!
Smaller than usual.
Alright.
I swing my tail at.
Nice! Nice, that'll be his next tumble through. Alright. Swoosh. Alright, bellhop.
Alright. Wait.
Huh?
Pulling out the pepper spray and spraying this guy.
Give me an attack roll.
Thank you.
Attack roll, unarmed or with a...
Be a
I do not.
ranged?
I just do not have the fucking thing for the pepper spray. Like, it's not an actual weapon, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean,
So-
just roll your unarmed and then subtract 2 because it's your dex modifier.
All right.
And he didn't target. And that would be a hit. You just
Alright.
spray him in the face.
Yeah. Close your eyes, please.
Like in the
He
eyes.
did not close it. Oh, he did not close his eyes. Oh God, I'm sorry. Look, oh,
I'm
sorry.
blind.
Oh, okay. Okay, I
Blinded.
think he's fine.
I gotta put.
I-
I have to give him the blinded condition really quick.
Look, okay, sir, just follow me. We'll get you to safety. Wait, not this,
You
not
guys
this
are
way,
all
not this way,
crazy.
not this way, not this way. There's this.
He's prone. My
Yeah.
eyes. This fucking hurts.
Waker, could you please do something for it?
I can give him moral support.
All right.
Starts punching the
Um,
air, trying to get away from me.
Here,
Get
here.
away from me.
Okay, yeah. I guess last roll is to diplomacy to calm him down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is not gonna cut it, but I'll take. Look,
You pepper sprayed him. Like, of course he's not gonna fucking calm down.
you never know. You never know. Maybe an at 20. Maybe an at 20.
Oh my god. Oh my
Stop
goodness.
resisting. Stop resisting.
You guys are retarded. All right.
Look, go for it. Go for it.
Now taser him and ask him to be still.
Okay. Corner note. Just watched whatever the fuck Bellhop did over here. It's kind of like, that's a good idea. He finishes. I gotta do one more crafting roll here to see if he could add in whatever he's doing. Slaps in a little fucking inhaler with some concoction in it. Pulls out like a little hand thing. Pepper spray gun. Starts rotating a crank.
Oh God.
Yeah, he starts rotating a crank, which I guess he has to move. He moves, he rotates a crank. Alright, this should shoot in a straight line. It did not shoot in a straight line. It shoots in a cone. Whoosh. Whoosh.
The cone.
Yeah, give me a reflex save, Peck.
I'm not good at those.
Remember, he's not even hitting the guy?
Oh, it's gonna hit the guy. They have to do a reflex save too. Alright, can they do it?
Where's your reflex thumbtack?
Nah, here's the thing. Both of you managed to critically succeed at this thing, so, you know, it's just kind of like the rock was more or less your saving grace, and you ducked behind it. Oh, yeah, and Thumbtack. Oh, God, yeah. I forgot about him. Reflex save. Can he do it?
I hope he does.
Oh, my fucking lord. He doesn't. So, pretty much, Peck, you duck your head behind this rock, successfully evading the pepper spray, but then your tail flicks upwards because you ducked behind the rock. I'm blind! Wonderful. So he's blind. You give him that.
Did he flashbang us?
No, they fucking Quarter Note made a pepper spray gun. He slapped that in after seeing Bell's success at such a thing.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
That sucks. Sorry, Thumbtack.
Alright. Half Note is sharing prey currently with Moonflaner on thing, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, and that just remind me what that does?
I'll roll it again for you. It lets him use my flurry ability.
Wonderful. I'm just making sure.
Is right there. Yeah,
Ah.
just pull flurry onto half note.
Nice. Nice. Alright. So he's going to do the thing. Pew pew. First one is a hit. Yeah, a little bit of a sharpshooter today. Awesome. 41.
Yeah, he's done really well.
41 points. Oh, damage. And then pew pew, the second one. Natty.
Beautiful.
All right. 50 points of damage.
So close.
And he's going for the third.
Unfortunately, the fire is over.
Oh.
Yeah. And then the third one just kind of goes over. I guess it goes through their square, but the thing just kind of separates and the note goes through it. And he's like, damn, that is one creepy thing. And now it's that thing's turn. And it looks toward you. Alright. Let's see. I just have to double check. I want to make sure my look at these again. Yeah. All right, Moon Planner.
Yes.
It's gonna try to bite you.
Okay.
No.
Critical hit.
Oh. Yeah, she succeeds. This is bad.
Sinks their teeth in, and several of them pull out of its of their gums, and then those teeth worm inside your skin.
Again.
Give me
Where
a
did she
Wait
bite
a
me?
second. Wait a second. No, I pepper sprayed the Moon Planner too right at the
you
beginning
did.
of this.
You did. You reminded me. You did pepper spray them.
Fizzle.
And sizzle. It does that, and they start to look like they're gonna worm, and then fucking jump off. Look at you go. All right. Ye pepper sprayer, you.
And they called me crazy.
Yeah, but now those teeth are kind of crawling toward you, Bellhop.
Yeah, I have the pepper spray.
You do. However, it's just going to keep trying to get you. That's once. Here's a second attack.
When I get you, Bellhop. When I get you.
Fucking get you. Third one. Alright, both of those are misses. Alright. I got you once. Y'all are injured. And Moon Planner.
All right. Moon Planner's going to go old school and finish off Thing Pung with a headbutt.
Alright. Can you do it? Oh, yeah.
That's actually a critical.
Is it?
Because you have flanking.
Oh, well, flanking, he's already flat-footed with the flanking.
Yeah.
And it's already marked.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
12 points of damage. It's still up.
So, headbutt again.
Thump. And a miss.
It's hero point.
A crit.
There we go.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
24 points of damage. Moon Planner, how do you want to do this?
All right, so the teeth start to sink into Moon Planner's flesh and everything, and he just smiles at it and says, "What's wrong? You don't like the way I taste? Try a bite of this." And he rears his head and puts his forehead right on its skull. It splits open, starts to bleed and peel apart as its teeth peel back onto the sides of its face like it's gearing up for another really big bite on his neck. And he just goes, "Rah!" Brings his forehead down into its chest cavity, and it splits open.
Squish. And that 24, I took all 24 of that because that's exactly how many HP points it had left.
Good. Yeah, +1 save lives, and they end them.
Nice. Alright. We have one thing down. Here we go.
All right, so that was 1-2. I got one action left.
Sounds like you guys are continuing to fight, yeah?
Yeah,
I
this
confirm
one.
this guy isn't.
Yeah, this guy over here.
What about this guy?
Yeah, we've only confirmed 2.
Yeah, it's true, but I don't know, the way that guy reacted, I don't know.
Actually, why is it that this guy didn't turn into Thingpone right away when he set it on fire?
Drug-addled. It didn't have to.
Oh, it was because of drugs?
Yeah, that's why it was regenerating him through the fire.
Hmm.
That's why I thought it wasn't a thing.
Alright, oh, it's Thumbtack's turn. He's blinded.
Some boy.
Yep, I swat my tail into the guy, trying to help him tumble through, but he's blind now.
Oh, nice. Well, you know, he's gonna do his best. My...
Jesus.
Thump.
Attack.
He's in here, but now he's prone. Hi, come on! What's going on? He's just kip up.
Shove your dagger out.
He has a high or low. High is in favor of Thumbtack.
Oh.
Alright.
Classic.
He slashes with 2 actions to try to get literally anything. I'm gonna target Peck really quick. Alright. He has the silver rapier that lets him extend it out. So he's just using 2 actions to try to hit anything. And of course, he hits. Oh! I got him! Wait, you're not off. You're not flat-footed, are you?
Yeah, I was wondering how to lose 2 AC there.
Okay, yeah, hang on.
It still hit me anyway, I mean.
Well, hang on. No. He's a rogue. You forget. I have to uncheck things. If you're not flat-footed. All right, 19 points. Got him! Got you right in the beans.
Ow! She's hopping up and down. Ah!
Got him! He shout, he got me. I don't think he looks any less triumphant at this fact. Alright.
Step on him.
Alright. It's this guy's turn. Now, the funny thing is that this guy just looks a little skittish to begin with. I mean, when you first saw him with this one, oh, I'm getting out of here. I didn't sign up for this. He runs away, and he needs to do a reflex save.
And he's gonna get grabbed.
Yep, he gets yoinked. Yoink. As this root kind of trips him up. So he is tripped and grabbed. Alright. Ah! No! Let me go! Let me go! He starts to shoot at the tree. And as he shoots out, it's a tree. I'll roll a couple times. 1, 2 here. I think he'd be able to hit that. Yeah, both of those hit the tree's AC. He does some damage to this tree here. Once, twice, but he like kind of hits some of the tree knots that have faces in them, as they're like some of them start like blinking out like I'm just a farmer, leave me alone, I'm just farming. You know, like they're all whispering various things at him. Let me go, let me go. All right. This one's turn here. It's gonna continue running. He's running in the direction of like the base that you guys just came from. Captain! Captain! Help! These birds are gonna eat me!
Moonplanter, do you have any free action that you can use to stop him?
Help!
No, because I haven't hunted him yet.
God damn it. Oh, there's
God
my hat
bless
there.
him.
Whew! Balcony Blitz. Stands up. That's action 1. I gotta flip him. Whoa! A little wobbly. Whoa, where's that guy going? And he looks over. Oh, we gotta stop that guy, right? Yeah, okay. Think, Balcony, think, he says, looking at his sheet really quick. I think I have a thing.
I can stop him, buddy.
What was that?
I can stop him, buddy.
You could stop him?
Yeah, we need to test the other guy up there in the tree.
Oh, tree guy!
Well, we also have to test the other guy too, technically.
Okay. And he kind of like, starts running away from this tree. That's thing 1, right? Whee! Like up here. And then, thing 2. Alright, gotta test that guy up on the tree. Let me double check. I think I have a thing that he could test this out. No, he doesn't. Man, my boy. Oh no, he has a thing. Duh. He fucking got an archetype for it. Alright, I'm gonna try to get him from here. Actually, I think he can get closer. Just gotta tiptoe through the tulips. He jumps onto the thing. Jumps onto the rock. Hi, Socks! And then does like a karate chop for one action here. Out toward this guy. Kya! Just and this guy's like tried to roll away from it. You just barely missed him, right? Like, you gotta stay still. I can help you if you let me blast you.
Blast him.
Yeah, I gotta blast him. And then he looks down to his Socks. That was really cool still, though, right?
What was really cool? Sorry. I didn't
My
hear you
karate
perfectly.
chop! He didn't see my karate chop.
Yeah, he was looking away or something.
Yeah. No. Stocks.
Yeah.
It's your turn. Alright, what's the zebra doing? Triploid.
Let's see here. Honestly, this is a pretty ideal position.
Yep. I'll give you a thing on the map here, because at this point those little branches would have leaned down all the way. So these would be the most dangerous areas to be currently in retrospect to tree. So that area right there is where that branch dipped down. As well as this area for this tree. Whoops. Not quite that area. This area for this tree. This area for this tree. These are the danger areas.
And it doesn't look like this guy has thingified at all, has he?
And it's been gripped.
But we haven't tested him.
Yeah, haven't tested. He's been gripped by the root, which is currently pulling him in.
Okay, well, it looks like I haven't seen any of these guys thingify yet, so I think it's safe to assume that we probably should help him. Let's see, he's 10 feet up in the air. I'm gonna have to use 2 actions to get there, actually. Where is this tree? Like, where's the base of this one? The one holding this guy.
You see this little
all the way
root
over there.
that's reached. This little root here has like reached out to him and tripped him, grabbed him, and is about to start pulling him in.
Okay, can he attack the root?
He can.
Closer to him, so he doesn't need to get close to it.
Yep.
If
you do 25 damage to it, you will decapitate the root that's holding him.
Okay, he's gonna walk over here for 1 action, and then he's going to attack the root with another action.
Okay.
All right.
You give me that damage.
Let's hope.
26.
All right.
Right down there. It technically takes more damage because of the nature of this tree, and you free him from his grappling. Well, I mean, you free him from being pulled in. That little edge part of the root that like you had decapitated from him still is wrapped around him, like it's still trying to grab. It's just not connected to the main part of the tree anymore.
Ew. You have to run now. He's going to raise his shield as his last action.
All right.
That's his turn.
Nice. Alrighty, Wickerwind.
Yo.
Okay, Wickerwind's looking in the direction of the one that's trying to get away. Hold on, we didn't finish testing you.
What a ominous thing to say.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Sorry, that was self-roll. Good. Okay. Nice. Wicker casts Wall of Stone.
Alrighty. Oh my god. Yeah, draw your wall.
Oh, jeez.
Wickerwind's wall.
Spellcaster, we got a problem.
Wicker's quite the mason, as one might say.
Mm-hmm. Put him in the timeout cube.
Can't put him in a time cube. I don't actually know if I'm allowed to let the wall like. But I was just gonna. Because you conjure the wall in an unbroken open space, so those edges don't pass through any creatures or objects. But what I'm gonna do is this what I'm looking? Fuck it. Like.
Nice. The Great Wall of Wicker.
And then I can also curve it, so. How long was that first one? 100 feet. Okay. And I have 120 feet, so
All of Stone's so funny.
40 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I love it.
Probably one of the strongest spells in the game, to be honest with you.
TBH.
Nerf wall of stone, bros.
Honestly.
I guess like that.
Alrighty. These go up, and he stops in his tracks. He like looks around. He didn't know who the fuck did that. What do you want from me?
To burn you.
No,
that's
no,
that's
no,
that's a tangent line.
I'm going.
That's a tangent. We just need to test you.
We need to test you. My lad gains frightened 1. Alright. Alright, that's 3 actions, right? Yeah, it's 3 actions.
Yeah, it's a 3-action spell.
This guy's blind. So, he's gonna use an action to stand up. Ah, my eyes! My eyes!
I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry, sir. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1d8. Get away from me! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He starts. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna gonna try to, I guess, push through your square here. What's your fortitude DC?
My fortitude DC, what is it? Plus 23.
All right, then yeah, that gets past your fortitude DC, and he goes in this direction. He goes in this direction. Then I roll a d8 again.
Wait, how do you calculate the fortitude again? Is it,
Yeah, just add 10 to it.
Oh, then it's 33, but yeah, either way it does it.
And then 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Then he goes this direction.
No, God, oh,
Hooray!
Is this within... This would not be within the grabbable range, because that one would be, like, down here. It's just outside of it, technically, if I'm going by the rules of this one right up here. And then, he has one more action, which he's gonna use... one. I start at the top, by the way, on these. I go, I go clockwise from the top.
No, come on.
Hungry tree, eat.
No,
right
no,
back.
no.
Bellhop, you made him blind.
No.
The tree yoinks him again. Yoink. Was it 3d12 for the initial yoink?
Uh-oh.
No, 15.
Hold on.
Oh, he's dead.
Kill him.
30 feet.
Do not. Please do not. Please do not kill him. Please.
Oh
no. Hold on.
Hey, when they die, we'll find out.
He's already confirmed to be okay.
We don't know that.
They just pepper sprayed him.
I pepper sprayed this guy.
Does he die?
No, he does not die.
Sounds good.
He's kicking, but like as this thing yoinks him up, you start to see like it was like he is fucked up. He's very fucked up.
Uh-oh.
All right, are you? Oh, sorry. Are you doing anything, Wickerman? Is there something I should wait for?
No.
Okay, cool.
Looking like Rocky after round 2.
All right, Sarsaparilla.
All right, you down there. One last chance. Nowhere to run. Stand down or I shoot.
You calm down to this one.
Yes.
All right, give me an intimidation or diplomacy.
I will. I'm at least trained in that.
All right, versus this. All right. Fuck it. God, I'll stop.
Wise choice. You stay there and we'll get you something spicy.
Oh shit. I'm allergic to that. Kind of starts sweating.
Them's the breaks, kid. Now how about I help your friend out over there? Is the other guy in the north end, is he like scooped up?
This one, Stalks has kind of rescued him from being pulled into the tree. However,
Yeah.
the section of root that like he had decapitated from him, he's still wrestling with that section of root that's got him wrapped around.
Cool. At last.
A source diplomacy word.
It was Sar's timidation, but
Yeah.
we'll take it. Somebody listened to something Sarcy said. I guess Homeboy's being grabbed. Maybe I'm gonna shoot at the branches that are trying to grapple the south guy who's near death.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a nice little weak spot in the place where Stalks chopped that tree earlier.
Yeah, all right. Let's meet this guy out of here. He's no monster.
Oh, you're striking
36
at
in a tree.
Oh, okay. Your arrow went toward that guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
That's not what I meant. But
36 would hit this tree. Yes.
Super.
Its AC is 30 for context.
Okay, cool.
The sapling, anyway.
I'm assuming lightning and force would split a tree.
Yeah, with that amount, that would actually fry the rest of the tree. In conjunction with, at least this thing had 80 HP, and Stalks did 50 to it earlier. So this guy is dropped from the 15 feet that he was up. So he goes down. He takes 5 more points of damage.
Watch as the fall damage kills him.
Roll 5.
If he does, I'm gonna shit myself.
No,
okay, good.
Fine.
Ow! I'm blind and now I'm in the dirt. What's happening?
Bellhop, go get him.
I'm going to go get him.
All right.
This is the worst day ever.
After that, Sarcy's gonna keep her bow trained on this guy.
Okay.
Just to make sure that he continues to comply.
Alrighty. Yeah, the guy that gave up.
That's the turn.
Alright, Peck.
The threat has wound down.
I throw Thumbtack at him.
No,
Thumbtack, if he does clear his eyes, he looks up and he's got like, he sees this, just like, you motherfucker.
Wait, what?
You giving him full on the you got any games on your phone look as if she's holding her paw. You little bastard.
He blinks up with like crying red eyes. I don't want to see anymore.
She doesn't respond. She stands back up and ow. So the guy at the wall, did he surrender, or is he still trying to like find a way out?
This guy's surrendered.
Okay.
Like he's not aiming his gun around, but yeah. You haul toward him, stepping over Thumbtack in a way that makes him like feel as if he's about to get trampled.
She thought about it, believe me. And she says, "This, I promise, I will make this not hurt."
Oh no.
She's like, okay, just she reaches into her bag and she pulls out one of those spicy.
Oh no! Do I have to? What is this weird thing you guys are doing?
They don't like spicy things.
I don't like spicy things.
Oh yeah, you are that one, aren't you?
Yeah.
Set him on fire.
Okay, this one might hurt a little more than she punches him.
It's either death or death, kid.
You punch him.
Non-lethally punches him.
You non-lethally hit.
So that's all non-lethal damage, but she's gonna course proc the unblinking flame on that and get the 1d6. 5.
All right, and they take
Roll
the damage.
1d20.
They only take 5 damage.
He's clean.
Damn, there's only one. I'm disappointed.
And she stands down.
Yeah, I told you that was it. That's all we needed to do. And no one wants to listen around here.
Wait,
Nobody
wait,
wants to
it's
just
kind
smoke
of-
one cigarette. What
it's
the
it's
hell?
kind of amazing how much these guys just were like, no, anything you say, we're just not. We're just not listening to it."
To be fair, the one who was saying all that was the one who was the thing pone.
Yeah,
All
So
right.
that's a good point.
she backs up.
All
Back
right.
it up.
We're done. I promise.
All right. Shit. Okay.
Beck, you take
Sir.
some bleed damage.
Oh yeah, shoot.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Your palm
That shit.
bleeds.
All right, sir. Sir, please just calm down. Just follow me. We'll get you to safety. We'll get a doctor.
That's what
Sorry
you
for
said
pepper
before
spraying.
you pepper sprayed me.
I'm sorry for pepper spraying you. I told you to close your
I
eyes.
told you to close your eyes. Shut the hell up.
Just okay. You know what? Yeah, athletics on this guy.
Yeah, go for it.
Wait, actually, let me check my feats real quick. Just a second. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna use this one finally
Nice.
to grapple.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. In addition to to using, you can use grapple, shove, whatever. To substituting your device stratagem roll for the athletics check. So hang on, which button do I press to roll now for the device stratagem?
You just roll your
Athletics with device stratagem.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
It doesn't have device stratagem.
Well, it's intelligence, so you just turn on intelligence.
All right,
On
there we go. That's the instance.
All right. Yep, that'll do it. This guy's all lifted.
Get over here.
Being
Get over here.
manhandled by a lady.
Shut up. Just please be calm. We got you. We're the good guys.
Right?
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 Looks around nervously.
Mercy.
Right?
Uh,
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
sure.
yeah, nobody answers Bellhop.
Are we the baddies?
We're good.
Okay,
We're pretty
okay.
mad.
Now, your That's Odd
Sure, we
activates
made-
as you're carrying this person away here, Bellhop.
Hmm.
As you look into that split tree that Sarsaparilla had split in half, you see
Mhm.
something weird.
What the? Oh. Okay, good.
Oh,
Could've been worse.
that's one of Dr. Goldengrin's wood automatons.
Yeah.
Wait a second. This whole tree
Thingamathon.
this whole tree may be a giant automaton.
That's crazy.
Could it be?
A weird thing. You could certainly take up a case about it. You wish. I think it only
Yeah.
takes 10 minutes for it.
Yeah, but I'll do it right after combat is over.
Mm-hmm. Quarter note. It's Quarter Note's turn. Quarter Note kind of goes over here. I'll save you too. Hold on. Goes over here.
Spray him first.
Activates the spray. Sprays outwards. And as it does, this guy starts to like, ow! And of course, you start seeing this guy do something weird. Look at that. Let's see. We have, yeah, there it is. Whoop, whoop. At least I thought I did. Yeah, there it goes. Update.
Another one.
Damn, that one was convincing too.
Another one.
And the Quarter Note like looks around like, did I do it? Did you do it? And this
Look
thing,
up.
man, this thing starts like, I mean, it's got pepper sprayed with one of its eyes, several of its eyes, but Thingpone is kind of immune to being blind, as like several more pop up, so it's kind of a thing about them. All right. As Quarter Note ends his turn, that was 3 actions. Look at Half Note. Holy shit! Aims his gun that way. All right, 7.
Good shooting.
Yeah. He gets that one. Boom. 38 points of damage, and the second one's a miss. All right. And yeah. That's 1, 2, and then of course he's gonna try to go for the third. He might as well. Whee! Yeah, that one's a miss.
Good try.
This one's a toughie. All right, Moonplaner.
Moonplaner sees Thingpone up in a tree. He is going to draw out his Greater Flaming Composite Longbow, short bow, excuse me. And okay, I know I have ammo. Yeah, my ammo's right there. So why is it not registering? Do I need to drag the arrows up into the weapon section? Okay.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
I tried. It didn't move.
But oh.
Well, I've got 18 arrows left, so I'll just keep track of that.
Okay.
All right, so drawing the weapon, 1 action. Drawing the arrows, 2 actions. Third action, firing.
You fire. That's a hit.
Good
Get a
hit.
hit. All right. And yep, we got the fire damage turned on. Here's the damage.
Nice. 38 points of damage. And disables their regeneration.
All right. Moonplaner looks up to Cersei and gives a tap of the head to her.
Sense mode of what?
Yes.
What do you want me to do?
Wait, what?
Kill it?
He like taps his head while looking up at Cersei. He's like, "Hey, look, I can use a bow too."
You've had that the whole
She'd be
time.
proud of me. I thought she'd be proud of me.
Oh, she gives like a wing up.
There we go.
It's like the toothless hiccup thumbs up. Like yeah, good job. Like,
There you go.
Right, Thumbtack is still blind.
Can't believe you have one of these. Yeah, Cersei's in a little bit of shock from seeing that.
We're gonna get him.
So am I.
Ow! Roll 1d8. Come on, this is not fair. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna get you, Largy. And then third action. Where's everybody gone? It's going this way.
Thumbtack, no!
I can't see anything. It's probably like 15 feet up in the air right now. And then he has to give a fortitude save for the pepper spray. I'll do that bit. Whee, fortitude.
50.
Now he can see again. He's just dazzled. Let's see. He blinks open. Oi! What did everybody say not to go toward the tree? That's what he's doing. It's this one's turn. Who is going to? Actually, I have a thing. I could change this now. You know. Monster hype tracks. Where is it? Aha! Watch this. We got a different hype now. Look at this. Ooh.
I wonder if we can interrogate this thing.
All right. This thing kind of like looks down at the root that's around it, and as an action, starts to just assimilate it.
Yeah.
Assimilate.
That root becomes a tentacle that
Hell no.
that it
Cut it
slurps
at the
back
root.
into its body.
Hell no.
It appears that my kindness is wasted.
And immediately
Do you even understand what I say?
it starts to it gets up. Oh, it does. It like looks towards you and squints as if it totally does. I do. And then we'll use an action. But that doesn't matter. And it looks toward the tree here, and starts going toward it.
Oh god.
completely ignores you, Mr. Stocks. Alright, as it ends its turn here, several more of those branches continue to go downwards. And I will put little danger spots here on the map as it gets closer. It's kind of like canopying around you here, Stocks.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it start to kind of encroach. So it kind of like shells down, more or less.
Yeah. Very good. New Vegas.
This guy is currently having to deal with a burned hoof now. Gosh darn it! What happened to those guys? He's asking you, Peck.
Oh, they were assimilated. If you ever, I don't know, like, lost sight of them for a little while, everything in that town is one of those.
The hell? Can I, you know, and he gestures toward his gun, and then toward that thing.
Absolutely. Shoot it.
God.
If you have fire, that's better.
Call off your friend from shooting me up there then. And then, goes over here.
She won't hit you, don't worry.
Crawls up here. And see if I could get a good hit on that thing. And kind of like aims. A miss and a miss.
Try again.
It's far away. You try to hit it with this thing. Not a Giselle or anything.
I'm not... I think I may have something actually. She'll well, on her turn, she'll do something.
Mm-hmm. Balcony Blitz's turn. Stocks? Stocks, buddy? Just like looking around. I think
it is our prime imperative that we go kill that.
I get that, but yeah, it gestures toward the encroaching everything. Yeah, I'll try to chop. Yeah.
Anything good requires a degree of sacrifice.
Oh, I don't want to sacrifice you, buddy.
He's like drawing his sword.
Oh no.
Like some very flashy fashion.
Moonplaner, talk some sense into him. You're big and tough.
If it assimilates that tree, we'll be in far worse trouble.
Alright. It's Stock's turn.
Very well. He's going to immediately rush towards it.
Oh, nice. I'm giving you your hero point for this, by the way.
And he's going to strike at the thing.
Alright.
He's going to hero point that hero point you just gave me.
Go for it. Also, I suppose it wouldn't be grabbed right now.
Yeah, it would not. But he is going to do another attempt at a strike.
37.
It's actually an 8. It's still a 10. He's going to raise his shield once more.
All right.
And he's going to look this thing down. As far as I'm concerned, you're here with me.
Ooh.
Ah,
Okay.
intimidation check for free.
Who is trapped here, you or me? That's an even better line.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have intimidation.
Does he say that out loud?
That'd be funny if he did. Yeah,
Yeah, that's why I failed.
Yeah. Yeah, he just muttered that under his breath. The thing is just kind of like tilts their head. But ultimately, its many eyes fall upon that sword that you have.
Yeah.
They look a little spooked in a sense. Not enough to be frightened, but it's like that's caught their attention.
Yeah, he's mainly thinking to himself, hyper-focused on, like, just saying, a temporary failure, nothing compared to the failure that will befall us if he assimilates that thing. And I think that'll be his turn.
All right, Wickerwind.
Wickerwind sees what's happening, and he sees the risk as well. Yeah, I can move there. Hold on, Stocks, I'll help. It's been...
Okay.
It's definitely been the 3 rounds, so I don't have that movement penalty anymore.
He will be the most effective if you're 15 feet within his range.
Okay, I'll tiptoe. But I've just is 35 my movement speed?
What? Wicker!
I'm just getting a little bit closer. I just need to be a little closer.
He's like biting his hooves, like like the cartoon, style, like.
No, I'm not close. Oh.
Not close enough?
No, I can't get close enough. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, well, I guess I can do something. I am going to use 2 spaces to...
Do you have the deer feet bolt?
I'm pretty sure I do.
That lets you step, then stride.
Oh my gosh, DM. Sheesh. Okay. Must be in a straight line. So we're gonna do that. This way, this 40 feet.
Yep.
So take a step, and then a 35-foot stride. Ah, thank you for calling that out.
Got you.
Alright, now let's see if it's even worth it. Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Wicker's gonna...
Let him cook.
Wicker's just gonna try to do damage.
Okay, so that's through a will save, yeah?
Thing needs to roll a will save.
It's a success. It still does... Yeah.
Oh, I also roll.
Basic will save, so yeah, like he still, you still roll damage, it'll still take half. Oh my god, that's a lot of...
Jesus.
Woo! 40,
Damn.
45 damage is still substantial. Alright.
That is a crazy
What the
spell.
fuck is this?
I think
This
that
shit goes
softened it up.
Yeah. What did you what dichotomy did you debilitate them with? Like what was your what did you try to make them feel?
A world of reveal, yeah, a glimpse of between the divine and anathema.
Life is
World of
pain.
pain.
I think this thing would hate gumdrops and rainbows.
Yeah, it starts looking around at all these gumdrops and
This is-
rainbows. Like what?
I don't
the
even know what to think. I'm just trying to manifest fucking pain into this thing.
Yeah.
Nicely flavored gumdrops and rainbows.
As you
Wicker's getting to the manifesting community.
as you debilitately dichotomize this thing, funnily enough, it's the tree that starts like all the faces on the tree actually look toward you, Wickerwind. A holy person here to help us! Help us!
So also on top of that, that does proc my minor curse.
Yep.
So, well, yeah, take a number.
Take a number.
Take a while.
Take a number.
All right. Yep.
That
Alright.
was wow.
Yeah.
I forgot to do this
That
guy's.
was World of Warcraft.
I forgot to do this guy's fortitude save at the end of his turn last time. Ah, what's your class DC, Bellhop?
My class DC is where was the class DC again? I always forget.
Fucking right, they got rid of that, didn't they? What's it? 10 plus level, something like that. 20. No, it's more than that. 10 plus level plus key ability, which would be for you, so 25, 29.
My key ability is intelligence. That's +5, so it should be 30.
30.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So 30. Yep, that would be DC. So we go to unblind this lad. He's still on his back. He's just gonna shuffle off. Are you just letting him shuffle off of you?
You go to the bottom of your proficiencies. That's where it is.
It's the bottom of my proficiencies.
Oh,
Alright, but,
that's where it is now. I didn't realize that.
all right, nice, but
You're welcome.
no,
I
no.
looked at my sheet.
Well, they moved it from like the left
Oh wait,
side.
no, it's 34. Never mind, he's not
Yeah,
doing
expert.
shit.
Oh, then he's still blind.
Got you, bro.
Whoop. Still blind. What the hell is going on?
Just calm down. I'm bringing you to safety. Please.
You are the worst at explaining things.
Well, it's a tough situation.
It's a tough situation. That's what you sound like.
Okay, yeah. You don't want to open up your eyes. You're not gonna like what you're gonna see.
He's kind of got you, Bill.
Shut up. You're
Shut
not
up.
making it.
He just keeps mimicking, like mocking you.
I think he got all of us.
I am this close to.
I am this close to what? What? You gonna hit me with the broom handle again?
I've never hit you with a broom handle, first of all, and second of all, I'm this close to breaking your back.
All right, you didn't hit him with the broom handle. That's right.
I just pepper sprayed you.
Yeah. Nice. All right, Sarsaparilla.
Frank, did you still want me to?
Oh, yeah, if you would.
I'm gonna hold my turn. We're gonna swap turn.
Okay.
Essentially.
So I'll put you.
I'm
after
going
Peck.
after Peck.
So Peck's going to basically spend the entirety of her turn flying up to Bellhop, or not Bellhop, sorry, Sarcy. At least close enough to hand off. And just gonna raise up the. At least close enough that she can throw it.
Yeah.
She's going to toss the vial of the substance theta to her.
Nice.
It's got 2 uses left in it. I'm not sure how many arrows that covers for one, but she's gonna toss it to you, and that's her turn.
How many?
Oh!
What? How many things does the theta have?
It has 2 like doses in it. I'm not sure how
2
many like,
doses.
arrows that
Each
covers.
each dose would cover 10 arrows and 2 e-rolls.
Julio. So that is
I think.
yours.
I'll
I'll
check
stick
that.
it in the party loot if you wanna.
We'll say 10 per for now. I know there's a ruling on that.
Sure.
Gotcha.
If it changes, by all means, you'll probably just have used a couple extra arrows in your benefit. So, all right.
Yeah.
All right. Good thinking, Peck. Thank you.
I'm not sure what it'll do, but hopefully it'll do something.
All right.
More than I can do right now.
All right.
And that's her turn.
All right. First action, I guess I'll dump a dose of this substance into her quiver. And get however many cool arrows I get. What the hell does this do?
Suppresses all
Supernatural abilities.
supernatural. Yeah.
I like. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. All right, second action, hunt prey on the thing bone.
Okay.
And I've got 3 shots to take. So yeah, I will. Sorry, use one of these. Then let's shoot.
Oh yeah, there's that thing. That's a hit.
Perfect. I'll roll the second one because they're done together.
That's a miss.
Darn. No damage on 1.
All right, you
And
get this this arrow in them. Fortitude check for things. They look a little mogged.
okay. And then I have 1 more shot.
All right, but they did make that save.
Oof.
And I wish I had some 0 points left. Ugh. Could I use a 0 point?
I gave you the 0 point earlier. That was me saying you get a hero point.
Or you're looking at something? What's going on?
Huh?
Memely.
What? Hello?
Beamley.
Mainly dead.
Memely.
He might be having an issue with his internet.
Oh, Todoroki chewed through another cat 6.
Does he do that?
He
Did
did
he
that
really?
last
Yes,
time.
it
yeah.
does happen sometimes.
Well, maybe.
Hold on, are we back?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Check the stream.
Hello? I could hear you guys.
I can't believe Mimely fucking died.
Hold on, I could hear you guys. Hold on.
All right,
But he's still
everybody.
streaming,
Let's just
so
Let's just say I rolled
Yeah,
the 20,
there's
right?
Yeah. Oh shit! There was an internet glitch, meme,
If
and
the
the 20
DM
like
is
it
late,
disappeared.
5
it
minutes for my
disappeared.
action,
It disappeared off the chat log
it
accidentally.
counts as a crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Mainly can hear us, evidently.
I could hear you.
There we
Hey!
go.
Hey, he's
well, we
back.
were just talking about this weird glitch thing, Memely.
Yeah, the glitch
It
that
turned my
caused the
20
20
into
to
a
go
myth.
away.
I could hear you guys the whole time, you idiots. Okay.
How would we know that when you can't say it anymore?
You know, roll a higher perception, idiot.
Roll
got him?
higher.
Alright,
Okay.
alright. I'll roll that perception.
Yeah, you perceived that I gave you a 0 point earlier, and that was me saying you got a hero point, so you could go ahead and use that if you want.
Okay, I'll use that.
Alright.
But you have your 0 point too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Aha! Perfect. I
Nice.
love my 0 point.
Alright.
I hope I roll 3 1s in a row more often. So, yes, this will be critical time.
Well, if you look at the odds,
It's
you might be
kind of
disappointed.
crazy, right?
Alright, 70 points of damage. I rolled their fortitude save for that theta shot. Used to mog them a little bit, but ultimately does not disable their abilities to do things. However, you hit them with this critical, and they start to wobble in the only way a wobbly thingpone can, by slightly slowing off flesh and weird whatevers.
Do they? What about that fortitude?
I rolled that fortitude. It's
that
right,
You did,
right above
50.
50. It's a high roll.
Okay.
That's a disgustingly high roll.
It's a high
Yeah, that's
D.
kinda mean.
It's a high DC, to be fair. With this particular
Yeah.
thing, it's a very high DC. But I just didn't roll that for quarter note because earlier, I mean, it really wouldn't have been worth it. You wouldn't have been able to do it.
No.
All right.
Alright,
This
that
is
is
a
the turn.
this is a crit. I'm not gonna give them immobilized though, because they're kind of can just detach that.
That's
Not
fair
really.
enough.
Yeah, like it's just, yeah. All right. Let's see, we go to Bellhop.
Alright. I'm just gonna move right here. Move that guy with me. Hey kid, what's your name?
And he kind of like looks up. I told y'all, Jangles.
Right. Look.
Django.
Kind of tense situation. Could you please help me calm down this guy
They kind of like look over there.
before he rumps himself into another tree?
He kind of like looks over at that guy, opens his mouth, and before you could even speak, the guy that you're holding just kind of says, just like, I ain't taking no lip from a newbie, okay? I'm gonna deal with my blind situation here. Screw you.
My
With my blind perception
God.
check.
Alright, fuck it. Alright, so diplomacy hasn't worked with this.
Yeah, I mean, like, he looks like he's willing to help, it's just, he's a newbie, and he kind of closes his mouth.
No, not that guy. I mean the other guy. This guy's bitching. I'm gonna try another diplomacy. Fuck it.
Ultimately, it just seems as if he feels a little emasculated that he's being pulled around by a lady. That's the diplomacy here. Stop carrying him around.
Yeah, I just fucking look. He's blind. I don't want him
Tough
to
being
run into
blind,
another
man.
tree. Just drop him. I'm fucking dropping it. That's a free action.
Oof. Okay, that was rude.
Can't win with this guy.
Look. Do you want to die? You want to fucking die?
He doesn't answer. He's like, for a second, he's like, that is the stupidest question I've ever heard.
Okay, good. Good. Stay put. Let us handle this.
Keep it. Let us handle this.
Oh my god.
And this guy up here kind of like leans down to you, Bellhop. His name is Mimic.
Oh
What a
no.
It's just his name. How does that like make him more predisposed? Come on.
I know, but look,
It's a dick. You know, these are pony names, Triple.
This is racism applied to names.
Yes, applied to names.
Look, here, drink this, have fun.
You just dry.
I'm giving
Have
giving
fun.
it, giving it
Yeah,
to
he
me.
just gives him some
Give
lead.
pepper spray.
Are you giving the blind guy the alcohol?
Yeah, I think he needs it right now.
Yeah, yeah, and he smells it, and he's just like, now you're talking my language. God damn. He takes it.
There we go.
God bless.
She's from the land down under.
All right, end of my turn.
All right. Quarter note's turn. Oh, I'm getting out of here now. That's what he does. He's gonna stay next to his brother. 3 actions to do that. All right. Half note's turn. Oh, Stocks, you gotta be careful, man. And he gets gonna go over here. It's getting hard to see through all these leaves.
Who is this? Hold on.
This is half note up north.
I see.
Yeah. So he tries to. He's I think I've told you guys before. He's about like 16 years old for context. So he's just kind of like trying to help out from the distance and keep it near his brother. And he's shooting a gun through the leaves, trying to help you out here. But the thing itself seems to be pretty. It seems to be pretty hard for him to actually like hit. Ding ding ding. And we move to Moon Planner. Oh, we're at the top of the round. Before we go to New Moon Planner, I do have to put down more danger spots. Wicker, I'm sorry, Wicker, you have to give me a reflex. Like I said, it's kind of
Why me?
it's canopying around the way here.
Ooh.
Oh, it was supposed to do it 20.
Yoink! Alright, Wicker.
Oh, here I go.
Roll 5d12. This is the big one.
This isn't what I wanted.
Ah! Wicker, no! 26 points of damage. You get yoinked up 10 feet.
Okay. I gave myself the damage. I just, for some reason, the rolls like just haven't shown up. But I took the damage off my sheet. So.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Blood to the head.
Alright, Moon Planner, it's your turn.
Moon Planner says, "Hang on, Wicker, we'll get you soon." And he's going to draw another arrow, loose it at Thingpone.
Alright. And
Ooh, nice.
gets him. And Moon Planner, how do
Yes.
you want to do this?
So as the canopy expands and it reaches down and grabs Wickerwind, Moon Planner actually holds his shot. He was about to loose the next arrow, but Wicker got in the way. And as he got lifted over, he exhales slowly, lets the string go, and the arrow goes through the bushes right underneath Wickerwind's back. Wicker, you actually feel the fletching of the arrow brush your back a little bit, and it goes through both hearts of Thingpone. And the fire, starts from like inside its chest, and it starts to like spark and spit out and covers all of Thingpone in fire.
Good shot, Moon Planner.
And up in flames it goes.
Nice.
Alright.
All right, now you
No, we are
You
not
said that,
out of the woods yet, y'all.
now you said there was a tentacle, right? Is the tentacle the thing that's causing the larger canopies here?
The tentacle? From what? No. So, like, you see these large branches of the tree? They're quite literally angling down and canopying over stalks and kind of nabbed up Wickerwind at this point.
Okay,
Doing some
How
weeping
far
willow
am I?
action.
all right. Shit, that's gonna take too long. I might be able to trust my saves here. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. It's like, balcony, don't lose this bow.
Ah!
Moon Planner, he drops the bow to the ground. Moon Planner is going to move 35 feet up into the canopy to get next to Wickerwind. So you need a reflex save.
Alright, for this particular tree, the DC for this one is that. That would be a failure. That being said, you do
0
get...
points.
Okay, go for it. All right.
All right, critical
Yeah.
success.
Yeah, go for it. You fly up through those branches, but don't get nabbed by them, ending up right next to Wicker.
And I'm gonna grab Wicker.
All right, you're gonna have to give me an athletics check versus tree DC. That'll do it.
All right, Wicker, I got a hold of you. We're gonna get out of here together.
Let's do it.
All right. Thumbtack's turn. Who's dazzled and now realizes, holy shit, look at all this stuff. We gotta get out of here, Stokes. He's looking.
Yeah, it looks like you are surrounded right now.
Yeah, he's just kind of like looking left and right. All right, it's gonna be a book, yeah? Thumbtack and Stokes against the world. What do we do?
A book?
Yeah, I'm gonna write
Nice.
a book if I make it out of this.
Okay, let's see. Are these tentacles like? Could we slash our way through? Maybe.
Yeah, they're not tentacles. They're branches. These are branches that
Branches,
are coming
yeah.
down off the tree. They're canopying around you.
Same idea. Yeah, I getcha.
Yeah. And he's kind of like looking around. There! And he points southward. You think we can get there? Or you could slash through him? I don't mind if you want to be the shield.
That may be our only option, he says.
Why is it always our only option? Kind of looks toward the direction of Wickerwind. All right, I'll try to help.
There's only a finite amount that we can control. We focus on that.
Yeah, he turns around and with a cantrip, because he can do this, produces flame in the direction of some of these branches. Alright, so he's gonna try to attack the thing. Can he do it? Oh, hell yeah, he can. Alright, roll damage. Nice. I'm gonna say this makes this danger spot a little less dangerous. There's the weak spot right over there! And he gestures right over in this direction here, Stocks. Pretty much made this little spot weaker here. See it?
Yeah. Good to know.
Alright. And it is, this guy's turn. Oh, your friends are in a pickle.
Yeah.
Miss Bell, you said?
Yeah, that's me.
Nice to meet you, ma'am. And he gives you like a nice little tip of his hat.
I'm gonna tip my hat even though it's over there. That thing is gonna jump.
Yeah, it's just gonna jumps.
Right over there.
And he kind of like, his gun goes down, but he like goes over. So, how you doing?
Shoot the fucking branches. This is not the time for that.
Right. He used an action to try to diplomatize you. Clearly didn't work. And so he aims over at the branches again. Okay, I'm gonna shoot these branches so hard, you just watch.
Alright.
He goes to try to shoot the branches. Like, pew pew, you know what I mean? Haha, look at this. Pew! He shoots a branch. I'm gonna...
Dang, good shot.
Yeah, he negates one of the danger spots here a little bit more. So now the danger is only... Whoops. Not like that. This is danger. This is danger. Alright, there's the danger. He gets rid of one square. Impressive, huh?
Keep it going.
Oh, okay.
Keep it going.
He kind of looks over. Alright, here we go. Shot number 2. Can he do it? Kind of goes through the bushes, and it just barely flies over your head, Stocks. You just feel the bullet go right over, like. And he keeps like aiming it as if like, got him. That's what he says. He just acts like he hit it. Got it.
Oh yeah.
I can see it.
No. You see it? I got it.
My God. My God.
Based.
It's Balcony Blitz's turn. And let's see. He is going to inspire the lot of you. Look at that. In a 60-foot emanation, he does the thing. I think I still have the order for this. Inspire courage. And outwards goes his inspiringness to those who it might benefit. Which, yep, does get stocks among other things. And he's just like,
Mm.
please make it out, please make it out, please make it out! And he's totally just, vibratos through the trees. Which, funnily enough, some of those faces in the knots, actually, start going, like the heads from the Haunted Mansion, how they're like, boom, 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 boom. Like, some of them actually start chiming in. Well, that was unexpected. And he can't really do much right now because he doesn't want to get too close, but the Moon Planter's in the thick of it. Stockade.
Sneed.
All right. So, just as prompted, he's going to probably just run up to here, to that little weak spot.
Yep.
And he's going to make a strike at it.
Go for it.
I'm going to swing that sword straight through. And it doesn't look like he's going straight through anything.
Got a hero point? You didn't, your hero point didn't...
yeah, I didn't use up that thing, so let's use that hero point now. Let's try it again.
And we do it. That actually barely hits that DC. Alright.
Alright.
Give me that damage.
Okay.
And with that, you carve a way through.
He grabs there's a little squeak as he grabs Thumbtack and runs out with him.
He's just watch the wings. All right, and you run out.
There we go.
Yeah.
And that's his turn.
That's so based. Wonderful. All right. Wickerwind, you're being grabbed. You want to hold till after planner? Question mark. Was there something you wanted to do?
Well, I'm already after planner.
Oh right. Yeah.
Things. I mean,
He's just hugging
there's no
onto
other.
him.
Yeah, there's no other real danger. Not that I see, right?
Oh,
you know what I want to do? Can I
you're
recall?
You're in the midst of danger right now.
No, I mean besides. Anyways, can I do some sort of recall knowledge or something to? Because they talked to me before. Can I inspect or recall knowledge?
Give me a religion check.
Learn something about this stuff that I'm in. Religion
or nature. You'll get different results for either one. All right. Religion-wise, you don't really pick up too much religious context on this. The most that you're going to get is that most of the little knot faces in the trees seem to be, pleading for a holy man. They need somebody. They're not against you.
What do you want? How can I help? I'm going to use an action to try to talk to them.
Get us out! Save us!
How do I do that?
Kill the Druidic Menace! Says one.
Who is the Druidic Menace?
And then, another knot kind of looks in the direction where Tangent is, looking at that rock. Kill her!
That doesn't seem like it'll help.
Yeah.
That can't be it.
And
I'm gonna use actions just to do talking this whole time.
Yeah. As you talk and talk and talk, most of them just seem to they just need your help. In various different ways. There's some.
I need to know how.
At least there's some that just shout out that they need they got shot through the heart. There's some of them that
and you're to blame.
Yeah, well, the druids to blame, or the clockworks are to blame, and it's the golden portians are, and whatever. They're all.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, they all need things from you.
Wicker probably doesn't, but
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There's so many people asking for help. Planner, what do we do? Enter.
We get out of here.
He's holding on.
This guy needs to roll that fortitude save versus your thing again.
Welcome back.
And this time he does. Clearly the alcohol helped here.
Yeah.
Yeah, shut up. And then he takes a swig. like,
And a while.
he's not blinded. He's just still prone. He's just kind of sitting
You know what?
down.
Not even gonna bother.
And he kind of like looks at this giant ass fucking wall. Dear God. Like, how long have I been blind?
2-3 minutes,
Took a
maybe?
while.
No, wait, probably less than that. Well, like, what, 30 seconds?
Yeah, we're on round
Yeah,
6.
2 or 3 turns.
This has all happened in 30 seconds, by the way. Peck.
I will actually hold my turn and let Sarsi go first because I'm not sure what I want to do yet until
Alright.
see that.
Fuck, I don't know what I want to do.
I keep imagining like super serious battle. Then we get to Sarsaparillo's turn and everyone's wearing sunglasses and it's all edited like a music video just for her turn.
We got these smooth vibes going on. What can we say? How in danger are Moonplanter and Wicker?
They are literally in the midst of swirling leaves that are trying to slurp them up into this tree.
Okay, yeah, attacking the me attacking branches.
Yes.
How about?
Go ahead.
Something tells me
DC
that's
was 30,
supernatural.
right?
You strike out at it.
Voice?
You will afford Moonplanner a +2. With both of these hits, you'll afford them a +2 to their way out, effectively, if they need when they roll a reflex save for it.
Cool.
Thank
cool.
you, Cersei.
Is that applying the theta?
Yeah, how would Theta thing interact with this?
Not really. I mean, you're cutting off.
Interestingly
You're cutting,
natural abilities.
You're cutting down branches, like it's mainly just that. It's not really injecting this thing with it, and especially not on a mass scale. I mean, this is a much bigger thing than you guys.
Yeah, fair.
Ew.
Could I make like some sort of just like perception roll on the automaton? Because that's unique and interesting.
Yes, it is.
I'll give a blind perception.
All right. You give a blind perception. Your ears kind of flick up as you notice there is something actually coming from that direction here, Sarsi. You actually do hear that. Like this thing is like creaking. It's clearly been absorbed by that little tree, but it hasn't been able to get the brain right. And all you're hearing is it say like a couple things. Beans. Beans. It just keeps saying like beans. Spell beans.
Oh my gosh, that thing is still working.
Spell beans.
It's terrifying.
Beans. Just that.
Chili has beans in it. Give the automaton chili.
Give it chili, man.
I have one more action. I would like to pay attention to the thing pone over here that's dead at the roots. I just want to see if the tree is interacting with it.
Yep, go for it. It is not. Like, it was originally, but then it got blown up into fire, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that very promptly killed all the bits of that particular thing, right? And the
so
roots kind of avoided
proper,
it.
It's
Yeah.
proper dealt with.
It's proper dealt with.
Okay.
When you guys, when you guys use fire to kill that on killing blows, it's like, that's the important part. On a killing blow, if you guys do it with fire, that's the dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not even just that. It's like if you guys like, I don't know, if you guys disabled its regeneration before or something, and you only hit it with normal shots, and it went down, like that's not gonna. It could split, you know, and still have.
So, wait, hang on a second. We deactivated the regeneration on this guy too, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I was just about to actually just pepper spray just for the hell of it, just to be sure, but
You can if you want.
I might.
I'm helping out some friends. The fucking automaton's alive. That's my cool turn.
Cool. Peck.
All right. I think I'm probably gonna have to help Wicker and Moonplanter rather than deal with that automaton situation. So, that is 100, and then I can drop 20 feet, and that's 2 move actions. Well, unfortunately, that is not within my reach. Still, she is going to attempt to break whatever branches or whatever is trying to canopy over these two.
All right, you give me an attack.
Swing, bada, flurry of blows. Falling stone.
All right, with that, you'll up that from +2 to +4 as you and Cersei help knock away a lot of these branches.
Thank you.
And swing again.
Swing, bada.
That's on the wrong target, but I don't really have anything to target, so.
Yep. I mean, it's gonna remain at 4. There's not much more than that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. These are branches. They're not really gonna affect the overall HP of this tree at this point, unless you're hitting the
Oh,
trunk.
right. I'm just trying to clear out every branch I can from these guys. That way they can just walk away unmolested.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
and
gonna
anyways,
shrink.
Yeah. That's her turn.
All right. Yeah, I'd say like between you guys, that pluses and the hitting of things. We'll do this. Whoops. Wrong one. Meant to do this one. Whoop. That's your current danger zone right now. All right.
Sweet. So we just need to step out.
Let me think real quick. I'm gonna run a distance stratagem on those branches.
All right. You got the perfect strategy in mind. Maybe.
Let's see it.
Now.
Maybe I do. Okay. Yeah. All right. You guys.
Anon's dead. Uh-oh. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. I can hear you.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys. I told those guys, you guys stay there. I'm gonna be right back, and yeah.
Nice.
I guess.
Yeah, you rush forward, and this guy just kind of like, Cersei, you see one particular. I think you're the only person that really sees this. This guy just, like he looks onward as Bellhop leaves, and he's like, "Man, I'd hate to see you go." Oh, he doesn't seem to hate to see her go.
Gross.
Yeah, that's so disrespectful.
Yeah. Shink. You chop off a little bit more. And you get a +6 now.
Well, I yelled to the gross guy. Try to keep the blood inside of you, okay?
Oh, sorry. And he tips his
Wait,
hat.
which one of these guys did it?
He just said he'd hate to see you go. This guy.
All right.
I thought that was near death guy. This near death guy.
No, this is badly injured guy. Near death guy doesn't give a shit. He's just drinking alcohol and watching this go down. He kind of doesn't like
okay.
Bell. Like,
Okay, fair.
I just fucking saved your life, goddamn. I'm not gross.
Not you, Bell. No. Ah!
Yeah, that's my turn.
wonderful. Quarter note's turn. He's kind of just like running around. He does what Quarter Note does best. He's gonna climb onto this rock. You can do it! And he starts flossing. That's what he does.
These kids, bro. Kids these days, bro.
Jesus Christ.
You gotta hit it. No, hit the gat. That's the one.
Whoa, look at that cool dance he's doing, Moon Planner.
Yo.
He's got the Riz.
Quarter note, yo.
I'm trying to save us, Wicker.
You're doing a good job.
All right, this is too packed. I'm gonna hit somebody, and he's kind of like backing up. All right. I can't get a good shot in, but I'm here when you need me. It says Half Note. Moon Planner, it is your turn. It is your time to shine with your extra +6. Do not roll a 1, sir.
All right, I am. I've got a hold of Wicker,
Reflex save.
and yeah, we are just jumping out of here.
Yeah, let's see it. Nice.
Good job.
Critical success. Move yourself away.
All right, we're gonna land right behind the gang.
landing behind the gang. You land with Wickerwind. You guys do the quintessential tuck and roll at the end of the combat encounter. And I'm going to go ahead and end it there.
All right.
Alright.
Moon Planner, let's go of Wicker.
All right.
Thanks. Moon
Everybody
Planner.
all right?
No.
Get away from the
Wicker
No, I'm still
tree!
bleeding.
Roll and stumble. Oh, I see that, Peck. Hold on.
I think Thumbtack nicked an artery. I had to back away.
Oh, yeah, right. You're still bleeding.
In your beans.
Here, let me look at that.
I had to draw a triangle. Oh, I'll take that.
Alright.
Yeah.
And I do have like ward medic or whatever,
Oh.
so.
Thank you. And healing, or sorry, bleeding, is that cured when my health is maximum or when I get healed? Forget how that works.
With what?
Bleeding, is that cured when I'm healed or is that cured when I'm at max health?
When you're at max.
Ah, okay. So you still need a little bit more, huh?
Oh yeah, I am super hurt.
Here, drink. Here, drink this.
I'll take it. Still about another 80 to go.
Let's see.
Did you
Tangent,
guys draw the
unfortunately,
blood
is
trail?
still-
I just realized what that is.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been drawing
Yeah,
the
he's
trail every
a
time I moved.
drill.
That's so funny.
It
I
was
made
based.
a nice triangle.
A nice right triangle with some
Yeah.
algebra as the
The
hypotenuse. I hate
Pythagorean theorem on that.
I'm high on
Sorry.
botanies.
Shut up.
Thumbtack is
Alright.
kind of just like thumping his head. "Ah, I'm so stupid. Gosh darn it. Now I have to write a book.
Okay,
Wait,
so since I'm legendary, I can just fucking treat 8 people with that
Oh,
48.
that's awesome.
Yeah, speaking of that, we might need some help with this guy right here. He's probably about
Bring
to
him
die.
over. Bring him over.
I'm gonna sit
Hey.
right here.
I'm not carrying. I've been carrying bags
Yeah.
for 5 years. I'm not carrying people.
Can I apply that? I'm gonna go ahead and just apply that 48 to the two guys,
NPC
right?
guys, yeah.
The 2 NPCs. Give it to Peck. Already took it. Moon Planner can get it. Balcony Blitz can get it. Well, there's 8, so let's see.
Yeah, I can get it, buddy.
Heck
Oh, hey,
yeah.
Peck,
Last focus point.
on that elixir of life, make sure you pull the effect onto your character.
Mm.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Balcony Blitz.
Sarsaparilla, are we all clear?
Yeah, hold
Looks
on.
good.
Hold on. Let Wicker finish his
Sorry,
ward medic.
Stocks. You can take the 48. I will take the 48,
All right.
and then I guess half note for the last one.
And did half note take damage? Yeah, it took a little bit.
So Okay.
All right. And then Moon Planner, go for it.
Oh yeah, Moon Planner was just shouting up to Sarsaparilla asking if it was all clear. She says yes.
I'm assuming it's all good. The music's off.
Yeah,
Nobody has sunglasses.
refocus and then just heal myself again. We're good.
All right. As you guys take this 10 minutes to refocus, you guys see that the branches of that large tree slowly start kind of returning normal. Once again, kind of like if you think about Harry Potter and the Whomping Willow, it eventually goes back to how it was, right? It's like kind of back upwards.
That tree, it was calling to me. You heard it, right, Moon Planner?
I did. I saw the faces too.
Is this really a world tree?
No, this one
Or is this
looks...
something else?
It's bastardized.
This matches the description of what we were told was going to be in the mocked bog. How ponies get turned into trees.
Yeah, that I was gonna say that sounds about right. They were calling for all sorts of things that sounded like ponies that were alive during the war would have said.
Yeah, it is like the souls are still inside.
Man, I can't imagine this being in the mob bog. Probably the place is full of these things.
Is Tangent completely absent right now?
I believe so.
Guess she's doing the bank stuff, I guess.
Mm,
Question.
okay.
this thing.
Beans.
Yeah, I'm posing behind you to quickly yank you away if some shit happens.
Spit.
Alright.
Beans.
Okay, hang on a second. Hat, come over here.
Spill the beans.
I'm gonna let the hat handle.
Alright, so hat goes
Be
up.
over here so fucked.
You go up to your hat flies up to the thing. It doesn't actually activate the tree.
Okay. Just grab the thing and grab it out. Take it out of it.
It's lodged in there. But you can.
Alright.
Your hat can give me a strength check to try to do that. It's kind of.
Yeah, I can.
Pendant here. That thing's like part of the tree at this point, so it was like in the center of it.
Let's snippety snap. It seems like the most logical attack in this case, and it's a 20. Look at that.
Oh, this hat's nice.
Shoink! It yanks out the main central part of like the brain and that torso part of it. He just yanks it off the body plate, right?
Yeah.
Floats
Carry
it
it
out.
away.
Yeah, I'll put this over here.
All right.
Beans. And there's little eyes that kind of like look around.
Beans?
Yeah. Are you trying to like interface with this some way with your hat? You're looking at it right now. What are you guys doing with it?
We should probably interface.
You interface, but you try to interface with it anyways. It's a wooden contraption with a brain. If only you had a machine.
I hate to say it, but maybe we should take this to
Ingrid?
Ingrid, yeah.
And our brain collection for her?
Yeah.
Yeah, the brain looks to be. The brain looks to be intact, so maybe Dr. Stro can use the dream machine on it.
Shro. It says. It changes this thing.
That's
Beans.
Oh, it remembers Dr. Shro.
Shro.
Hang on.
That sounds bad.
I gotta follow Sarsi's idea earlier, but just to take out my can of chili and just give it to it, see if it does anything.
It has beans.
It's got beans. Here.
It looks down.
This thing got beans.
It looks at the chili, but it doesn't have arms and can't really interact with it at this point.
I'm just gonna put it on top of its head.
Beans.
Beans.
Confirmed.
Oh.
Okay, I mean, it's progress, I guess, right?
Nuclear launch accepted.
Oh no, bros.
The definition of beans seems to be very abstract. Peck, let me see your back paws.
I think my back paws have had enough punishment today.
It wants beans.
I don't know if that's the kind of beans it means.
Beans. And then it falls
Let's
off
say
of
it
it.
just real
The bean, the little bit of chili just kind of slides off the top. Psh, have been spilled.
Spill the beans.
Tro.
Let's go.
Kind of
hit Dr.
malfunctioning,
Shro.
yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Beans spill shro. We can't just go right now. I mean, we haven't. If we use the mansion right now, we won't be able to use it later tonight when we need it to rest.
We can.
Yeah, this guy seems pretty chill. Maybe he can just walk with us until we're ready.
It doesn't have legs, it's just a torso.
We can always cast the wand again, and we just have a chance of fucking it up.
Can't we just take the brain out, just take the whole jar out and just put it in our pocket or something?
Spill the
Do you know how to do that without damaging it?
I don't know. I think last time, Peck, didn't you get a fucking weird?
Yeah, I managed to
Jar?
unscrew it from the bot and take it to Shro last
I
time.
want to look at
Bell,
it.
there's a creeper on your six.
Whoa,
Bell, there's a person who comes. He kind of gives like a big yawn, like I could go for some chili. You know, I like chili. You know.
Hey.
This guy.
It's like, hey,
That's-
Ranger, we're working.
That's Mrs. Hop to you.
Ah,
Ooh.
my apologies, miss. And he kind of kind of looks over toward you, Moon Planner. Didn't mean to intrude.
No, that's not him.
No, she's not my what. Whatever.
What have you guys
So
been
that
doing in
he
the
kind of
monster?
he kind of like leans over. So where's the lucky fella?
He's right here. See? Hey, honey. I'm just waving at the void.
Waving at the void. And Balcony Blitz is taking this cue. Yeah, she's with me. Jumps over here.
What?
And he looks toward like Wickerwind, like for a second, like you think I got this, like, and he just kind of looks between Balcony Blitz and Wickerwind. Oh, you two aren't a thing. Okay, well, the more you know.
What did he say?
He was
Wickerwind is.
implying you two were together.
Yeah. Wicker didn't hear because he's doing crafting on the thing.
He's too busy looking at it. Hey, well, you know, just thought I'd compliment your magnificent smelling chili. That's all. Yeah.
Mm.
Just gives a little tweak of his hat.
Oh.
Goes over here. And then kind of like,
Negative charisma.
but yeah, he kind of like goes over here and I'm gonna help out your
he
friend over here.
tried.
Yeah, he's like I'm gonna go over here and help out your friend. And as he kind of like goes down like next to you, Wicker, he leans down. He looks left. He looks right. How's your bat friend over there? And he kind of like just gestures in the direction very subtly towards Sarsaparilla.
Onyate? He's great.
Do not think I cannot hear you.
Yeah, you totally heard this. Darn it.
Hopeless romantic.
He like waves his head.
Onyate,
Like,
she's great.
oh yeah.
Thank you, Wicker.
Oh,
Thank you.
She's very great. It's the only reason I was asking. He says, like, I think he clearly heard, right?
Listen, you can spend all the time going down the line you like, but I don't think any of us are going to bite, okay?
Gotta get.
Ain't no way any of us are dating someone we can kick their ass, hmm?
Damn.
He kind of blushes at that and kind of keeps a little quiet. All right, I'll stay on my lane. Don't you worry. And gives a little.
I think there's only one more left.
But you make sure your friend who is lying on the ground over here stays, alive, unlike your two other friends who were not ever alive and with you ever.
He's back here like, your friends are just alive. He's just mimicking
Jab.
you.
Wicker jabs a hoof towards Peck.
Huh?
And he kind of looks toward Peck.
Oh, right. You don't like birds,
He thought I was gonna eat him.
Yeah, a little
Maybe
scary.
he likes that.
A little scary. I'm sorry. Birds ain't my thing. Nothing personal.
Hey, I feel buddy.
No offense taken.
What you working
Maybe
on,
you could
Wicker?
give him a
You
little
have good eyes,
nibble.
though. Okay. I don't know. I'm just trying to.
I
What'd you
got
say?
that.
Wait, what'd
That's
you
so
say?
funny. Continue.
Wicker Moon Planner came over to ask Wicker, so I rolled a crafting
Oh.
on this thing.
Yeah. Well, you can successfully like detach the brain from the thing. You know where to detach it. The problem is that if you detach it now, you kind of have to put it onto something to continue to sustain this thing's energy source, because its guts are kind of in the main part of the thing here, right?
Repeat that?
So like whatever weird mechanism that probably still is powering this thing is obviously in the main central like little circle there below the brain. Like that's where other things that probably power it are. You know where to disconnect the brain so you can take it to something like the brain machine, but you kind of have to be ready to put it into that brain machine when you are. You know how to do it. You can do it at any point.
Okay.
That's
I don't have a brain machine though.
I think it's a good idea for us to just go ahead and go into the mansion. I know we may not have it later, but it seems like this is the best time to do it. What time
Well,
of day is it?
let's.
I mean, we left the mansion like in character like not very long ago.
You guys had a day travel,
Oh.
if you remember, on the train.
Oh, yeah.
Because we had
Well-
left it that in the morning or something.
No.
'Cause that's part of
We
the-
took the train. Remember, we left to
Yeah.
get on the train, and then...
Yeah.
So it's a long ways away.
Yeah, we had a long rest during the
Well,
thing.
Can I like this thing is kind of short circuiting and like not speaking clearly. Can my crafting help to correct that?
Oh, well, like with that crafting, like you can see that there are some things missing. Um, you don't really have the components necessary to fix it. You feel like if you had a proper workshop, you probably would be able to, because there certainly is more than just wooden popsicle sticks holding this thing together.
How much of this is alchemical?
Most of it.
Most of the components are alchemical.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those.
And you said workshop.
Workshop, yeah.
Could this work?
Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
God damn, that would do it.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, Waker, come here.
Oh my gosh, that's so great.
All right.
Wow.
You literally open up a whole fucking alchemist lab here in the middle of things.
Yeah, just let me clear some of the spicy stuff that might contaminate. Yeah. Look, I used it yesterday to make the fucking pepper spray.
Yeah. And you kind of set it up, right? You see all the little bits and bobs, and with that crafting check, Wicker, you can kind of surmise that there's a few empty vials here and there, or broken vials that need to be refilled, that might like allow it to do things again. And most importantly, with give me a blind crafting check really quick.
Looks like it's low on soda.
You see that as you start filling all these up, there's like two left. There's a red vial and a blue vial of stuff that you need to fill. You're not sure what they do exactly, but you can tell me which one you want to fill.
Do I have materials to fill them?
You do. You have enough materials to fill these things. You're not sure what these last two do. You filled up everything else. Needs to be in working order.
Didn't Moonplatter get some notes from Golden Grin's lab?
Yes,
Yeah.
I did.
Those are in the mansion, yeah?
Yeah, they're in the. Yeah, we gave them to Dr. Shro.
So not available to you right now.
Okay.
I think I have a simple solution.
Red
We
vial.
pick up the whole.
Yeah.
He's just talking to himself.
We pick up the whole thing, carry it back to the station, camp there for the night, and then tomorrow we wake up in shelter, and then we can use the mansion.
That's fair. This thing's been here for, my tell knows how long. What's another day?
Yeah.
It is. You did fill up enough things that it is starting to speak a little bit more coherently, but it's still like fragmented, right? Like, spill the beans to Shro. Spill beans, Shro. Beans. Like it just keeps like now cycling on that. It's not so much like one or two words here and there.
Spill the beans to Shro. I'm gonna take up a case on this shit.
Okay. What do you call in this case?
The spilled beans, of course.
Nice.
Bellhop, can you play back an audio file of Dr. Shro?
I think I could. Yes, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and find something in my head.
Maybe it can
What were you gonna
recognize
s-
the voice.
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say, Sarsaparilla?
Oh, it's a bit of a long shot, but Sarsi was just gonna pull the Necronomicon out of her pack and just flip through the pages looking for anything similar to this tree thing that we've come across.
I hate this place you have taken me out into.
Well, then shut up and just deal with it. You'll be back in the pack soon.
What do you want from me?
I'm going to read you. You don't have to. You don't have to talk right now.
This feels very personal.
Okay, she points the face at the fucking tree.
Yeah. He looks at the tree. Oh.
This thing.
Kind of looks up. Man-made, pony-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Looks in. Give me a I guess you could give me an Arcana check with Necronomicon's help, of course. It's probably give you an extra +2. Go for it.
Well, if it's trained in it, I become trained in the thing. Just going by.
Gotcha.
The way that the feat works.
When she's done with that,
which feat?
It would be this plus
Oh.
probably. It gets boosts as well for intelligence and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Oh my god.
Blind.
Oof.
Hee.
Blind. Fair enough.
Saved by the non-blind.
I mean, is
After
that five?
Sarsaparilla does that, Moon Planner's gonna roll knowledge nature on the tree.
So it would be this, but like +3.
And you're
So
trying to
plus
learn
25
more about
total.
what exactly you're trying to learn.
Mango.
What am I exactly trying to learn? I'm just trying to see if the book has any pages or any knowledge of just this tree. Any articles that would describe what I'm seeing right now.
The closest thing you could find in the book itself is there's some small sections devoted to the amorphic nature of wood and the properties in which one can store things in it, like magic and that kind of thing. It's closest to this, namely because it seems to delve into a little bit of magic that involves doing a little bit of transmutation, necromancy on plants, right?
Yeah, because like this is the Book of the Dead. This tree is specifically dealing with souls and dead things.
Yeah.
So.
There is two things you know of, like, that you can find in this book 100%, which is the concept of a soul cage.
Soul cage. Okay.
Yes. Soul cages, phylacteries, soul gems, that kind of thing, right? Where you can trap one's soul. And then perhaps some just like I said, little side articles on necromancy related to plants, because most of the stuff in here in this book is 100% related to necromancy, normally of like living soulful creatures. Plants are a little bit more of a thing that aren't dictated as much. It seems like most of the necromancy in here is based in the arcane realm of things. There is obviously it dips into other things, mostly occult and arcane. Primal actually doesn't have too much necromancy associated with it, all things considered.
No.
But it does point you in that direction. Primal necromancy of some sort.
Do you share that with the party, Cersei?
Yeah, I'm just like flipping through these pages here. There seems to be some things about trapping souls and things and necromancy and plants and come take a quick look. It's not definitive, but I think it is putting us on the right track to identify what exactly this tree is.
Primal necromancy. You know that professor in Erelon, he actually went over some of this. As a matter of
that
fact,
is one of the classes you're taking?
yeah, he taught me a ritual in regards to what was it? It was Garden of Death. And the first day of the class, he didn't go over the rituals at all. He actually gave me a history lesson. Talked about positive and negative energy and how it can, warp and shape life around us, and basically laid some groundwork for the ritual itself.
Keep that in mind.
Yes.
Because I feel that is related to this.
I'm going to give you a hero point for that, Moon Planner, for remembering that detail.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah, note taking. All right. Well, GM, with that kind of jogging his memory, I'd like to roll nature and really focus on primal necromancy to see if anything comes up.
Go for it.
I was like, yeah, did he mention anything else about this garden?
Well, the ritual itself is called Garden of Death, and it's a way to attract poisonous and venomous insects to surround a portion of your garden. Druids and the like prefer to use it as a way to cover up an entrance to a secret lair.
All right, taking a look at this here tree, surveying it, seeing the stuff that's in it. Here's the thing. You can easily, with your lessons that you take in an Erelon, recognize one particular thing about this kind of magic. Indeed, primal necromancy. The people who had casted this definitely tilted that balance of negative energy, like in negative energy favor, right? And the thing is that this seemed to have almost been intentional. Normally, when you'd see something like this, it would be a little bit runaway, and to an extent, that's what you're seeing here, just slightly, though it seemed to be a measured response to something.
Yeah, we're looking at a war crime.
Yeah, you're looking at a war crime here with the druids. This is something the druids had probably put here to combat things in the past.
Hmm.
Moon Planner will share that as. In 2E, what is negative energy called?
Void, I think now is what it's called.
Yeah.
Void energy. Yeah. So Moon Planner says, yeah, this definitely goes along the lines of primal necromancy, the way my professor described it. This was done on purpose. This is druidic magic. Normally, when druids work with negative energy, void energy, it's not done intentionally. You know, it's like a slip up, a mistake, or a backfire. This was done on purpose.
Or what
Why?
kind of druid could deal with the anathema of doing that to a plant?
It's not so much that they did this to the plant. If you look at the tree itself, it's healthy, it's strong, it's able to survive here. This was against the ponies that were here. This was vengeance against ponies.
So they made a plant that could assimilate ponies?
That's what it looks like is happening, and they live forever. Their souls are trapped inside of the tree.
Oh god. Should we burn it?
What a fate.
And create more smoke in this area? I don't think so.
Well, and maybe it could free up all of.
I mean, it might, or the tortured souls might become even more tortured, given that the
Right.
We've been finding lots of informational resources on Crucible's side of things, and it seems now we are uncovering the druids' dirty laundry in this war.
Yeah, for them to take a world tree and corrupt it to this extent, this is definitely not right.
And considering how big some of those trees may have gotten, this is like a big nature bomb to kill millions, you know?
How could the conflict have gotten this bad even to do something like this?
Pride is a sin that is very consuming. And then hubris, a lot of people lose sight of themselves, yes?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, how's that audio log coming along, by the way?
Right. I got this right here.
Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I shudder to think that Wildheart may have had a hand in this.
Wildfire or Wildheart? Wait, what did you say?
Wildheart. That's the old Bannermane, right?
Wildfire.
No, that's Wildfire.
Wildfire was the.
Well, there's two wild. Excuse me, I'm not so beautiful with these names. Okay. Wildfire. Yes. I shudder to think that they had anything to do with this. But considering what we are learning about Mr. Crucible, it's becoming more and more believable.
He was definitely in it for himself, it seems. But I can't judge. Not until I know more.
Yeah. Seems
What do
like
you
there's
have,
been
Miss Huff?
mistakes on both sides, but okay, yeah, I got Shro right here. play it. It's something stupid, probably the argument about safe science.
Yeah. And it's like the brain's eyes like look toward Shro. Shro, confirmed. And then it just like
Yeah, would you look at that? He only needed half face.
yeah. There's like a little port that's probably like kind of like moves about in its little container past where like you've been tinkering this for a little bit, Wicker, but it's kind of like shows up in a place where it didn't initially look broken or anything like that, or didn't look like there was like even something to turn there. It was so flush with the actual casing of the thing, it kind of turns up, and you see this little like input port. Plug in for beans.
Okay, scoop up
Unfortunate.
4 beans from the from the chili that got spilled on the head and see if they fit.
What? What are you?
I don't.
It's
So you know how you put a can of chili on its head and then you said it dripped
It's not.
the dough.
I don't think that's what
The
it
beans
was.
are
Bob.
metaphorical.
It's
The beans
entirely
is the
made of.
information.
It's entirely made of natural stuff. Maybe beans fit in that spot.
Plug
Maybe
in.
there's a
What does the
recipe.
plug look like?
It looks like a perfect little slot for your brain machine, really.
Okay, it's not beans. Fine. Sorry for trying to be creative.
No, it's fine. You're
Your
on the right
initiative is
track.
appreciated.
I thought it was a very creative solution, ma'am.
Yeah. Watch it.
Vase. Swift would be proud.
All right. Well, I think we have a path in front of us. As far as the souls trapped in this tree, I don't think destroying the tree will help them at all. We're gonna have to bring some powerful magic to bear and fully understand what we're dealing with. But for this automaton, at least, I say we take that back down to Ranger Station 2, camp there for the night, and in the morning, open up the mansion and hand it over to Shro.
What?
Let's head out.
How late in the evening is it?
I'd say like at this point, you guys having traveled out
Or in
here,
the day?
yeah, maybe like 4 or 5 o'clock.
That is why I asked that question earlier. Because I thought it may be late. We may just want to summon the mansion.
But we've got time to get back now. So
Maybe we should tell them that these at least 2 guys made it out safe.
yeah, we need to get your ranger engineer peoples back to your.
Yep.
I mean, we literally like. I don't think we can. You can dismiss. That it doesn't matter because like. You can't dismiss the mansion. The mansion is already made for like the day, so we have to wait the
didn't make
24
it.
hours.
We didn't make it anywhere else though. It's been like a day since we saw.
It's been a whole day since you
Yeah,
guys have.
it's-
It's recharged.
Really?
Yeah.
Since
we
yeah,
slept on the
since
train.
We slept on the train
Oh.
ride was like 20
That's
hexagons.
what we were
and
saying
10
earlier.
I'm sorry.
10
I'm-
hexagons. Yeah.
We're good.
All right. You guys head back to No Man's Ranger Station 2. At this point, like the scout who was there kind of sends up like a yellow flare, and your No Man's Ranger buddies right, sends up like a green one. I was just wondering if there's any trouble afoot, and they kind of like allow you up. Of course, the scout is going to like the first thing he's gonna do is namely like look down at you guys. You guys pass through like the little encampment here that they probably have around the entrance to the station. What about the other two? I mean, I kind of saw what happened, but then the whole tree started moving. I assume you guys fill them in, yeah.
They were already dead.
Remember that abomination we told you about? That assimilates other ponies and can hide in plain open sight? That's what happened to them.
And he kind of like kind of shakes his head. Damn shame. They were good people too. And I suppose that's what you get out here in the wastes.
Didn't you guys say that the town is looking okay, or is it? Are we to assume that it is fallen and taken over at this point?
The suaver one, Mr. Django, he well, he kind of comes over. I guess in this time, he just kind of comes over here. He takes his hat off a little bit. Well, it seemed perfectly normal. Everybody was very kind. They were cleaning up some kind of mess. Said that they had like a big bonfire party or something.
Right.
And so we just assumed that. And there were some pranksters who got a hold of the radio tower that they had up on a mesa. And so that's all.
Yeah, that was us.
Ah. Well, I guess I'm glad that you're not one of those things. I hope. Smile.
Be
Laughter.
happier that you are not one right now.
Yeah, the other guy's like a little drunk right now because he's had a whole bottle of alcohol at this point. Don't you tell me who I can and cannot beat, Mrs. Bat.
Let it go. Let it go.
Shake your head.
Yeah.
All right, buddy, you got enough alcohol for the day.
Hey, Biddy, you got enough alcohol for that. He goes to sip more, but it's all gone.
Is
Damn
this
it.
guy always like this?
Do they let anybody be a ranger?
So long as they can follow orders, says the scout, they're usually good people. He looks at the belligerently drunk one right now. I don't know how he got it.
I don't think they followed a single order since we talked to them.
Well, I suppose you're not really their commanding officer, in all fairness.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I've never met a commanding officer that lets their subordinates drink.
No, that was my fault. I take full responsibility for that.
As you guys are kind of like chit-chatting, the captain guy actually comes out, lock and key. He comes out. Attention! And then like, of course, the guy with the hat immediately goes to attention, right? But the drunk one kind of spins. He tries to go to attention, but does it in the opposite direction. And then, his friend kind of spins him around in the correct direction. Yes, sir. And he's like, I only count 2 of the party of 4 that went down. And the lad takes off his hat, puts it to his chest. I'm afraid, sir, that they have perished. If it weren't for these folk right over here, we probably would have too. He looks towards you guys. I very much appreciate that. I do hope it wasn't too much of a dangerous situation out there.
Yeah,
It was, but
It was.
Your two dead rangers were assimilated by the abomination. They managed to disguise themselves as the original rangers and snuck all the way back in here with the intent to assimilate all of you as well. But don't worry, we destroyed them.
We can confirm, sir, that this was no sort of prank. That town may have seemed innocent and normal, but I'm afraid what they had to say was no farce on the waves. And he shakes his head. We've got new problems to look out for now. The captain kind of like scratches his head. It's always something new with this place, isn't it? All right. Well, if memory calls me right, you said that these things are weak to fire, yeah?
Weak to fire and weak to spices. The fire stops it from regenerating and reveals it almost instantly. The spices, especially the spicy food and the pepper spray that Miss Hop has created, it gets inside the blood, inside the lungs, so it travels throughout the entire body.
Captain.
This thing can hide itself, like not fully assimilate somebody, so even if you burn them from the outside, it's still wiggling around on the inside. The capsicum from the spice gets in the bloodstream and forces it out completely.
And yeah, kind of like thinks about this for a second. All right. I'm thinking that fire is probably the best way to solve things. I'd prefer to do that first. And the guy with the, suave guy, Mr. Django, he kind of like, he does a little bit of a,
Darn. That means that I'm gonna have to get real comfortable with spices, ain't I?
Yep. Look,
every
Never spiced him.
every single day. In fact, the spicy food is less for the abomination and more for us to ensure that we are not infected.
it's a protection thing. In fact, if you rub it on your body to like, no, don't rub chili. We're clear about that. But this pepper spray I got, it's less of an offensive weapon and more of like a defensive weapon. It's a shield. You spray yourself with this, and even if the thing tries to get you, tries to assimilate you, it will stop dead on its tracks. Doesn't want to get in.
Django kind of like um, smiles, gives a little chuckle, and namely just goes, "Ma'am, while I may love to try on your cologne at some point, I'm personally just very allergic to this stuff. And last
Right.
time somebody tried to make me eat a chili pepper, I damn near died. And speaking of, Captain," kind of looks over. "Do I have your permission to take off in the direction of Tumble Toes so I can, get things that I may need in this new news?" And he's like, "Explain yourself. In the event that I come into some sort of shock in contact with these peppers, I may need something to clear my airways, sir." And he, nods. "Granted."
One thing, just
Yep.
one more thing.
Mhm.
If you don't see a wall of fire around Tumble Toes, just turn back around right away.
Kind of blinks. "Roger that." And kind of like looks over. I suppose I'll have to look out for that now too, in case there is a wall of fire. That's the other pressing issue.
We intend to go to Tumble Toes ourselves. It'd be more safety in numbers. And we have more experience fighting the abomination, so we'd be able to keep a close eye on you.
And he kind of nods. "Well, that seems like a mighty fine goal. You're helping out many people here in the Waste. We could use a ranger like you."
I appreciate that, Lock and Key.
And
Our sheriff... go ahead.
Yeah, he kind of like gestures around. "Well, here's the thing. We don't really have too many use for these tents out here. It's a well-guarded area, in and out. You're free to use these tents, or, if you need if you have a couple sleeping rolls, you can tuck them in inside. There's less room inside for that kind of thing."
I think we'll all share the same tent. Wink.
Is it? By the way, is the door locked? Is the door to this station locked right now?
They close
Nothing
it.
can get
Yeah,
in.
they close it and open it as needed. Yes.
All right, it's sealed. Are the tunnels of the subway station also sealed?
And the captain like nods. "Correct. The tunnels are sealed. Well, not for long. I mean, we kind of have a slicer that. Hell, we didn't really know what we were gonna do with it, but given that you've rescued two of our men, we might actually give it to you.
Oh.
These things rare to come by. Sometimes it actually helps us open up various lines down wherever they go. These things are closed off for a good long while, and you guys have a train to get yourselves from A to B. Quite frankly,
What level is it?
Well, you haven't checked, actually. If you want to come inside, we can take a look.
Yeah.
And
Let's get some eyes on Sheriff Dander and Terabell before we go.
All right.
And he brings you inside. I mean, that's where they are, so he's bringing you inside regardless.
Ah, fantastic.
You get in, and Sheriff Dander is like looking very grumpy as you guys get in. He's kind of like sitting close to Terabell, but Terabell has been put into the corner for bad behavior right now.
Enjoying babysitting?
What did you do?
She broke my laws, he says very simply.
Were they like stupid laws? Like
Oh, good question.
She tried to insult me.
Which laws?
She tried to insult me, so I put her in timeout.
Is that a law?
What did she say?
Wait, we can make fun of you and your silly mustache and stuff?
Let's just say Mr.
my-
Tumbler would not have lacked her language. The tone of her disposition, if you will.
Just say what
Well-
happened. Instead of being big about it, you
She called me an old fart, okay? You happy?
What?
Are you happy?
And that's worth a timeout.
That's worth the timeout to me.
And well, you chose the most old party route to take with that.
Okay, fine. You deal with her then, okay? I tried to do my best. Not like I had a kid and he stomps off, you know?
Sarah, you are not in timeout anymore. Don't listen to these idiots. I mean,
she turns around. She's the
well-adjusted
biggest,
people.
sad, crying little eyes. You put me in timeout.
hey, come on. Hey, buck up, kiddo.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with respecting your elders, Sheriff. Thank you for
There's
keeping
nothing
an eye
wrong with disrespecting them either.
Okay.
Holy shit. Holy God.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm fine.
Sarah,
Don't die, man.
Sarah,
We need you.
Oh my god.
Don't speak while you chew, Terrabelle.
No,
Sorry,
I tried to do the
helps her with,
crying
a
voice and I
napkin.
fucking inhaled. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm fine.
Cersei comes up with like a handkerchief and like wipes off her face. It's okay. It's over now. Jeez.
That was the worst thing ever.
Really? The
The
worst.
worst.
The worst. I got put in the timeout by a pony.
Well, maybe when you see an old part cop, you don't, speak your mind. Maybe you hold it inside for a little bit.
Don't run your mouth to someone bigger than you, kid.
Jesus Christ. No, take it.
Listen, if you're girl to girl lesson, sometimes if you want to, do what you want to do, you're going to have to accept some consequences, yes?
And she nods.
You called them an old part. It was really funny, and then you got put in timeout. And it's not so bad. What did they hit you? Take off their belts and then hit you with their belts?
Mm-mm.
Did they call you names in return?
No.
And so they just put you in timeout. Yes.
Yeah.
It's not so bad.
It's
Right? You did not go to jail. You did not get hit. Sometimes the consequences are worth paying.
Well, people
know?
aren't allowed to hit me, she says.
I don't think that would stop these old parts.
What?
Wait, what'd you say? Allowed to hit me? What?
She said that, well, people aren't allowed to hit me anyways, so that's not a worry. And then Sarsbrilla corrected that thinking.
All right.
This is the real world. Sometimes you're going to get hit.
And then,
That's why it's beneficial to have good manners, even to people you don't like.
Yeah.
And that is why we didn't bring you outside.
Or like she's kind of like leaning away from Moomplanter. Sometimes just do it and then take a hit. Sometimes it's okay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Quarter Note is snickering, and once Terrabelle sees that he's in the area snickering at her, she wipes away her tears. I'm okay. I'm fine. We're good.
Yeah, come on. Show him how tough you are.
Yeah. She struts. She does the cat strut.
Yeah, you could have handled 3 more hours of timeout if you really wanted to.
What was your question? So,
How old is Quarter Note again?
Quarter Note is 12.
They're like the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What about Tara? How old was she again? Like 10 something?
Yeah, like 10, 11.
She's like 11.
11.
Yeah.
9/11.
Non.
Terrible job.
But yeah, so you guys kind of find a place, I imagine, to rest inside here, yeah?
Do we want to just rest, just to cast a mansion in
It'll
a
be-
really secluded spot?
In my thinking, it would be funny if all of us went into the same tent because we had the door in a tent.
Oh yeah, clown car the tent. That'd
Yeah,
be funny.
clown car the tent.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
We like to be cozy together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like everybody's just kind of like a couple of the rangers or whatever are just like, okay, you guys are crazy. If you're gonna sleep all in there, you guys. I guess I need the roll first, I suppose.
Roll it.
We
Conjure that.
believe in you, Starcy.
Can somebody roll? Can somebody cast it? Somebody who has like a hero point.
I think we
I've got a
rolled.
hero point. Is it a primal spell?
It.
Just roll 1d20.
Yeah, just roll 1d20. It'll have
Alright.
automatic. You know, just want to be safe.
I don't think this is a primal spell, by the way, Moon Planner.
Yeah.
Hey,
That
perfect.
does
is a
it
10,
right on the
right.
spot.
So you guys,
We'll take it.
like people are just kind of like a little suspicious why you're bringing in a tent in here and you're trying to fit everybody in there. What the? And then you guys just kind of clown car into it. How the fuck?
No peeking. There's girls in here, you creepers.
Right.
Yeah. And given that we're going to be going to bed early, we ask that we have our privacy, so no peeking. Thank you. And then he
Great
zips the
secret.
shut.
Yeah. All right. So you guys enter the mansion. Mansion time. Whoosh.
The
Hooray.
mansion.
Give me a 1d18, somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Number 15.
Do we win?
Let's see.
Number 15.
I need
Burger King foot lettuce.
I need to
Did we
find-
level up?
Hang on.
No, that's a ghost roll.
Ooh.
Actually, I think we did level up.
Level up.
I don't know about that
Yeah,
one.
right.
A secondary
Been
level up.
over a year.
Imagine.
6.
Hey, Cersei.
15 people.
Awesome.
Counting the ghosts.
So,
There's 18 ghosts.
yeah. The first one to greet you at the door, Mrs. Toombs has predicted your arrival at such an hour.
Oh, hello, Mrs.
I mean,
Jones.
we arrive around the same time every day. That is no big deal, Miss Toombs.
I have predicted such, and I have also predicted you will help me get back to my room. The ghosts have set me here, and I cannot move myself back.
Alright, let's
Fine,
pick you
sure.
up.
Alright.
Well,
You're
we
all
can
red.
we can certainly help you, Mrs. Wait, did the map just work?
What?
No. Oh, okay. I
You
think
and
that
me are
was
like
just
stuck
eyes
in the
playing.
middle of like a wall, I think.
Oh, yeah,
Let
you,
me-
you
can I
got
move
Pull
out?
them over, yeah.
There we go. Now I can see it.
Hang on a second. Where's your room anyway?
Well, hang on. Before we do that,
Right.
Please,
Mrs. Toombs, we'll help you get back to your room, but we need to see Dr. Shro first.
Dr. Shro is playing cards in the dining area with Mr. Rusty Hold'em.
Still?
That does not sound like her.
Yeah, when y'all took a break, I thought it was going to be like for an hour, not the entire day. She has work to do.
She seems
Oh
to
my
have
God,
an
they're all here.
affection to gambling.
Oh yeah, isn't it so great?
it's an addiction to winning, not gambling. You crazy?
Rusty Hold'em,
Serious
as you guys
awesome.
walk in, Moon Planner here is kind of like laying out some cards. You want to go again, Miss Shro? Ingrid Shro will beat your stupid game.
I believe that's your last hand. Dr. Shro, have you been here all day?
All day? No, I have not been here all day. What makes you think that?
Well, because when we left, you were playing cards at this table, and when we come back, you're still playing cards at this table.
Well, it is a fun pastime.
Well, we have some crucible tech for you. We need you to do some research.
Immediately gets her attention, and much to Rusty Hold'em's dismay, who clearly has been raking it in by Miss Shro standards. Let me see this. You crucible tech, yes? Ooh.
Yeah, back by the entrance, right over here.
Yeah.
Let
Also,
us see this thing.
get Sarcy out of the wall.
Yes, let Ingrid Shro remedy this real quick. Miss Sarcy, stick out your hoof, and I am wonk. There we
There
go.
we go.
You know, Shro, 90% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big.
This is true. This is true. This is why you must
Ingrid
always double
Stroh
check
does not
down.
need a statistics lessons for things that Ingrid Stroh already knows.
Wait, hang on a second. Where did Mrs. Toombs go? I thought she said she couldn't walk.
One of you guys said you picked her up.
All right. Oh, all right. I picked her up. Right.
Yeah, you got her. Did you
Oh,
already
right,
forget
oh.
about Mrs. Toombs?
Look, sometimes
Not-
I forget I have my head on my head. All right.
How could you forget that voice?
Mrs. Toombs is just kind of like watching at this point, being shook around as you're talking to Ingrid Stroh. Come on, lay it out here. Where is this? Oh, there it is. A little brain in jar. Ingrid Stroh likes these kind of things. She taps it a little bit. It says,
Eddie
Shro.
wanted to talk to you.
Shro, confirmed. Beans for Shro. Ooh, it has beans for me. Yes?
Yeah, it's been
Hell are
asking for you by
beans?
name.
At
What
this,
are beans?
at this, you guys actually hear like another ghost right over here. I'll tell you a thing or two about beans. I know all about them. How many there are, and counting all of them and everything. He just starts banging his head against the wall. Poof, poof, poof. Hey, not those kind of beans, Mr. Burnout Billiams. Hey, right, depressing one, this one. Hey, come to Ingrid Stroh's lab. We look at these beans in his brain's head. I'm gonna drag you guys all there. Hang on.
Let's
Sweet.
go.
And let me do so.
Turn on some wall clipping.
Yeah, I gotta turn on some wall clipping as the whole mansion conips just to bring you guys into the one room.
Thanks,
Give us
mansion.
Oh, no, we don't. Then.
Boom.
Good times are had.
Alright. And into here we go, wherein you do see Crazy Steer is still plugged into things. Ingrid Stroh has made sure his vitals will remain fine. He is still in somewhat of a comatose state, however, might need something a little bit more than tweaking to his own brain. Thankfully, Ingrid Stroh might know how to do this procedure, but Ingrid Stroh may need more technology from uninspired. He says, like almost like asking. Tap tap tap. And then kind of says, regardless, I scoot him out of the way for now. We put him in wheelchair. There he is. Good, Mr. Steer. Pat 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 pat. Where is new brain in box? Let's see.
Put it in.
Yeah, she clips it in. Beans. More. Shro. Give beans. And then she plugs it in. Alright, Mr. Brain, you'll get me beans. Why don't you? What is these beans you wish to give me? And as it does so, it actually like populates. Like it's almost like it like wants to give an image of something. Oh, right. Ingrid Stroh will put this on. We will put this on the projector right there. Wants to show us something here. And this is where I will give you guys. Let me actually put this here, yeah? World building notes. Yeah. Okay. Image. Rain map. Alright. It will display up a map. A new map. Look at that. Alright, world. I just need to pull up the right one. Train line of No Man's Land. Detailing, I mean, it's a little bit of an older map, but it obviously lines up to our current understanding of No Man's Land. Ergo, I put this here. Path to uninspired. It will show you all of these wonderful little beans right here. Now, I'm going to update this map onto the No Man's Land map here for you guys and brighten that up so you guys can actually see it, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh.
cool.
Ooh, those are some beans for real.
Oh, yeah.
Give me them beans.
Alright, activating this. I'm going to turn on the lights. Whoop. So this will have labels on it. You guys are currently in No Man's Ranger Station 2.
Hey, would you look at that? Vault 32 is right next to Tumbletoes.
That makes sense.
Alright, I'll let you guys get a look at this.
discuss as necessary.
Oh my god, there's so many.
All right,
walls.
so
We never went to that spot between the 5 stumps, right?
No, that's where the kids are.
yeah, we traveled north of it, taking the south
Latchkey
track right
kids?
here.
Yeah, latchkey kids.
We could probably get there on the way back. You know, it's it seems to branch that way.
Oh, how
Way
big
back
is
where?
Vault 122?
That's
it's
what
like
I'm saying.
4.
Mhm.
That's
Also
kinda
seems to be the
funny.
last and
Vault.
closest stop to uninspired.
Wait, which one? Vault 122?
Vault one.
Way
Yeah,
to
to the east.
Oh,
There's
that's
why are there's
kind
4
of where we're
station in
headed,
sequence?
isn't it?
What was that?
Wait, which
Go.
one?
Now,
Oh, no.
most notably, the stations on here, within the little map that this thing has, they aren't labeled No Mange Ranger Stations 1 and 2. They're just simply named Crucible Station 2, Crucible Station 3, but they're still, you know, they obviously the No Mange Rangers have kind of accommodated those. They seem to only go out to Station 6, though, and at the furthest go up to here. Outside of that, all the ones past there seem to be vaults, whatever vaults are. And Ingrid Stroh starts to clip-clop her hooves rather excitedly. Oh, vaults! How exciting! These are really beans.
Do you know what these are?
Of course I know what they are. I worked with my good friend on the vault experiments. I wonder how those are going.
What are they?
Well, I do not really know. A can of worms, probably. Needs special folk to open up, though. Someone who has already ever been in one. And she casts a good eye down around you guys.
Well, we've been in Vault 1. That's where we found a crucible key, but it got stolen from us.
108.
Some of the vaults were made to store things, from what Ingrid Throw remembers. Others were not. They were made to store people.
Ones we were in were made to store missiles.
Now,
Launch at us when we say, for time. She stops herself.
Yeah.
Hey, we're inside the mansion. Look, nothing's gonna happen. For timeless.
Yeah.
For timeless glory.
See?
Yeah, for timeless glory.
For
yeah,
timeless
we're all
glory.
saying it.
See, nothing happened.
Timeless glory.
The whole mansion shakes.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Josie, this is not a good time for pranks. We're working.
Yeah. And it's just Jack peeks his head in for a second. Sorry, Jack, drop these weights.
Oh, you found your weights. Good job, buddy.
Not
No,
supposed to do that.
Jack simply lifting bed.
Oh,
Maybe, I swear to God, one of these days I'll show up and actually add the fucking gym room to the mansion.
Oh my god.
I bet it's floating around in the labyrinths of stairs, just like bouncing off the invisible walls.
Jack's den.
Yeah, is Jacked Den.
Jack's man cave.
Terrible.
Mainly, I have a question out of character.
Yep.
Do you remember the deal I made with Dr. Shro on when I would give her the schematics for the Crucible key? Was it the cure for the Aether Lung?
Yes.
Okay.
I do remember that.
It was a
Yeah,
long time, yeah.
I was going through the stuff and I was about to pull that out and show her, and I was like, wait a minute, no, there's a condition for her seeing that.
Yeah. Ingrid Throw will say, perhaps, I am not sure if any of these lines go directly to an Inspire, but given how close this one looks, she looks at Vault 122. It looks rather promising. There must be something there. And
Yeah, what's
plus,
up with this one?
what was that?
What's up with this one? It's got like 4 vaults in sequence.
This is Vault 122. Ingrid Schroeder does not know what is in these vaults.
You did not help create? Didn't you say you helped create these?
I helped concept them. It was, she looks left and right. Mostly Dr. Dinger's experiments.
Sense motive. I don't trust the looking left and right.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I'll roll to assist.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a personal sense motive. I'm not sure you could really assist with that, but I'll give you
Oh,
your own
well
sense
then,
motive.
yeah, I'll do
We're-
mine, and of course
We're
I'm not
both
trusting
sensing,
anyone.
yeah.
Yeah. You look left and right. She looks a little like she definitely meddled with it. She probably did something she wasn't supposed to in Dr. Dinger's experiments, is what you're getting from that.
Yocker.
Come on.
When you
Tell
say
us.
you helped with the experiments, was Dr. Dinger aware of your assistance?
Dr. Dinger was more than aware of my experiments. Yes, no, he was all about the theory of things. Put together all sorts of little computers and various things that probably went down in those. I just helped them liven them up a bit. She smiles.
How?
Liven.
What did you do?
I have no idea. Ingrid Straw's never been in one.
What? No. You just said you helped liven them up, so you must know something, at least some concept work, as you call it.
Ingrid Straw perhaps took off certain safeguards for the sake of science.
You know what, Peck? I think you may be right.
What? What is wrong?
I always knew I was right.
What? What did Ingrid
These-
Straw do that is so wrong?
You tell us.
Ingrid Straw does not even know the extent of the wrongdoing, if there is any wrongdoing to have been done. I am simply learning. She shrugs.
If you removed safety measures that was supposed to keep them safe, you may have killed them, or worse.
Well, then we will have learned, yes?
You seem to have a warped idea of what learning entails.
Well, you know, he said, she said, the blah, blah, blah. Morally, adjust me if you will, but Ingrid Straw is already dead, so she shrugs.
Yeah, I was going to say chastising a ghost is sort of beyond the point, you know.
Of course, at life and death, we have a responsibility to our mother.
It is only Ingrid Straw's job to help you get from A to B, and you share schematics with Straw and help possibly help Straw move on. And she smiles.
You know, Dr. Stro, come next New Year, I'm going to come to you personally, and I'm going to ask you what your resolution is. And I think you're going to have to answer for your sins before you pass on.
Oh, you are no fun. Shakes her head.
Regardless, there's nothing that can be done about that now. What's done is done.
She kind of looks over. Well, now that we've had the morality lesson out of the way, we can now look at possibly what is going on over here, I guess. There is many vaults of things. And she looks at the quarter note. Do you know of any of these? And he kind of like nods a little bit. I figured you have the outfit of one who was possibly put into there, yes? And he nods. Uh-huh. Then he kind of thinks a little bit. That one. And he gestures toward Vault 10.
Vault 10. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Right near Sandy Loam.
Now, if you recall, Mr. Quarternote does have a little Vault Dweller's outfit that does say 10 on it.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you have gotten out of here, yes? Kind of nods. Mm-hmm. Well, this bodes well for you then. And she looks toward the rest of you guys. The only people who can get past most of the things guarding the vaults going in and out are other dwellers, I will say. Like your friend here. And she starts gesturing. You see all those like little like hash marks on the train line that just look like a train line, right?
Yeah.
She starts pointing at each one of these. Each are locks, effectively. Big clockwork bulkheads. No one really can get past them in a meaningful capacity without the means to do so. You have need of crucible slicers to get from point A to point B, and then once you are there, well, your dweller friends can perhaps
figure out how to get you in and out. Yes?
Well, Lock and Key, he's one of the rangers that's currently at, and he points to the Crucible Station too.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we currently are, and we're going to be returning to Tumbletoes in the morning. Lock and Key says that he has a slicer that we can use. So I'm wondering if we could just simply take the line to Vault 32, maybe explore how to open it up since it's close to Tumbletoes, finish our business there, find a way into Vault 32, and from there, well, let's see. If we do travel there, how are we going to get to Vault 10? Because it's on a different track.
Well, perhaps.
We'll just go back and around.
So long as you are able to find the things in there. As far as I'm aware, Ingrid knows that the process Dr. Dinger had to selecting folks that would go in there, they had to be very aware of the whole Crucible process, many of his inventions and such. I am sure you will find a way in each the respective vaults to get yourself to and fro if you need. But obviously play your cards carefully. Ingrid cannot promise what you might find in there.
Well, I guess we'll find out, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
But
right. And with that, I mean, I feel like this is a good place for us to wrap up.
Yeah.
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 We're at time, and you guys do have some options to consider. As Ingrid Schro clops her hooves together, very well. Ingrid Schro will print out this as map for you, so you may know which direction the railroad will take you. Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's either we choose to go Vault 32 or go down to Vault 10. Either Terabel or fucking Quarter Note.
All right. Well, with that
Thank
decision,
you, Misho. You have been a big help as always.
Ingrid Schro aims to please, and she gives a very big bow. And with that, I will go ahead and push the button. Everybody say bye! Bye, 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 bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us on